Hi, Sky!
People.
Okay, you can talk to the people now, Cherry.
Hello, the people.
hello, people. We're here. We're playing some games. Yeah, y'all having a good time? Y'all having a good night? A good night out there in Twitch.tv land? Ooh, I am loud today. Grody's gonna turn down her mic a little.
And Prickles is here.
Hi, Prickles. Hello. Wow, I think that's better. I think I'm not gonna peek anymore. I got this new mic. I feel like it's so inconsistent sometimes. I'm always like messing with the volume levels. It's never quite right. I just might need to adjust my filters. Hello, and hello, Meldovic also. Hello. Oh, and thank you so much for the host, Prickles. Oh, yes, the people are rolling in. Well, since it's just gonna be us for the first round, you guys wanna just start?
Yes.
Alright. I have a bit I need to do real quick, though. I need to do.
I'm ready for this bit.
You ready for the bit? This is gonna be a really good bit.
Mm-hmm.
Good morning, campers!
No.
This is a fantastic bit, actually. Well, good morning, campers!
Hello, campers!
Welcome to Total Drama Monster Island. No, we're not. I'm not gonna do this the whole time. Where's my actual me? Here we go. All right, we're back. We're back. I can do this the whole time if you want me to, but you don't want me to. You don't want me to. Oh, let me screw my head back on straight. Well, hello everybody. Welcome. We are in fact doing a little bit of the monster camp today. We did Monster Prom. Like, God, how long ago was that on this channel? That's a hot one. You can bring it back? Here, I can, like, leave him on the table if you want. He can hang out by Cherry.
This is Chris McDirty.
Look, I'm petting Cherry.
Don't.
No, don't. Okay, my bad.
This isn't Chris McLean. This is Chris McDirty.
Yeah, I'll, like, sit between you guys. There we go.
Put
There we
him
go.
away.
No, he lives here now. Is Damien in this one? You better believe he is, Chucky. That's one of the few things I know about this one, is that Damien's in it, which means I have to do that goddamn voice again.
The number one forgot the voice I did for any of the characters last time.
You were Polly, who is in this game because she's in the image right there, so.
Somewhere in here.
Yeah.
Also, I did hyper focus on Monster Prom and Monster Camp for like a solid month.
Yeah, you were really into that.
Just ran through every fucking route I possibly could.
You really,
like,
yeah.
I would sit down and just like speed run through rounds to get all of the fucking endings. Like, I would sit down and play like 3 or 4 in the night. Just by myself, nobody else there.
I do recall. I'm turning myself down just a little bit. I cannot make Discord louder. I don't know what's up with it today, but we can live like this. This is okay. This is A-okay. Alright. I think we just need to get into it, right?
Yeah.
One of your many husbands, respectable, Chucky. Respectable. Alright. Yeah, let's go. So we're doing make your own voices, absolutely. I'm so glad they put this option for us.
Oh, wow, cool.
Perfect. They had us in mind. All right. I'm preparing my narrator voice in my heart. Cherry Monster Speedrunner, true. Where's my game? There we go. All right, so we're doing 3. You guys want to do the short game or the full game? I think we can get away with the full game.
Both work.
Let's do this. It's not that much of a difference, honestly. Don't remember Total Drama Island being so cursed? No, I think you need to rewatch it then. Alright. Oh, I gotta get my narrator voice. Camp Spooky, the stage of some of our dearest summers. Back then, we were young and unafraid. With school far away, everything seemed possible, as the sun embraced us on our way to camp. Summer has that distinct power, doesn't it? You live for the days, while the nights inebriate you with possibilities. It's like life could take a turn at every corner. And for us, it did. Alright, I wanna- oh. Like, legally, I have to be the red one. And this is also the character I played last time, so like, I gotta. Oh wait, these are the same characters. Was it the road trip that had the different ones, or the DLC? I don't remember. Well, I'm gonna be this one. It's already- yeah, it's already red, so perfect. Oh, is this how you do, like, your stats this time? Hydrate. Okay, I shall. Everyone take a sip.
All right.
Cheers, V, with the LaCroix. Yeah, and the rest of the gang's gonna, like, pop in a little later, but... And thank you for the schmeck, Travis. What do I want? Well, obviously I need a multi-tool. Pokemans, magic mirror, human wool sweater. I don't like that. I need pasta. I'm just packing what I would actually bring. And then the marshmallows. Yeah. Alright, cool. Alright. Who wants to...
Two?
Yeah, who wants to be player 2?
I guess I'll be player 2.
Yeah, you'll be player 2. You want the green guy again, or do you want the little yellow guy?
Yeah, I'll be the zombie man.
Yeah.
Gotta be consistent.
Carrie wants her little yellow fella.
You want your little yellow fella? Okay. What am I typing in for you, V?
Just V.
All right. What if I do like a like an uwu? No. We'll leave it like this.
Oh, I see.
Remember when Hazel was late last time and we named her Stinker?
Ooh.
Also, thanks for
Yeah.
lurking, Sky. Thanks for dropping by. All right, what do you want to grab? You've got
Wow.
competitive tarot, a wood carving machete, Pokemon TCG, coloring Hawaiian shirt, a vampire sun hat, a blade, lemonade. Oh no.
A lemonade dakimakura.
Yeah. A pocket therapist and spooky campfire stories. Why wasn't this in my bag? Hello.
Let's see. I think I'm gonna go with the vampire hat.
Gotta.
The Beyblade.
The Beyblade. Oh, I did not understand that this was a... Oh my god. I did not understand that. Perfect.
Gotta get the Beyblade.
Gotta.
Blade.
Blade. Let it blade.
Blade.
Let's blade
Um,
an epic bladle.
And honestly, I don't want my therapist with me, so I'm gonna take
Yeah.
the spooky campfire stories.
Okay,
Although,
okay.
That does look like my therapist.
That's really funny, actually. All right, I know what you want, Cherry.
Yeah.
What do you want?
Him. Cherry.
You just want Cherry? All right. There we go.
Yeah, we
Does it matter?
surprise me.
All right, I'm closing my eyes. Blop. All right, that's where I landed.
Fair enough. Okay.
So you've
Hold
got the
on.
Sword of Ra'ar, King of the Lions, Build Your Own Golem, Swole Floaties, Bootleg Wand, Shades on Fire, Sketchbook, Competitive Tarot, Cult Ring, and the Smallest Violin.
Okay. I think I'm gonna get the shades that are on fire.
Of course.
Because I have to have sunglasses.
Yeah, obviously. Gotta
Um,
protect those peepers.
What's that cat again? Just have her-
Bootleg Wand. I'm pretty sure that was the little guy in the first game, wasn't he? I don't think they showed him on
Yeah.
screen. Yeah. You want this guy?
Yeah, I want him in my backpack.
Yeah.
'cause
He
it's
has
like
your
a-
aura.
Yeah, I have to have like stuffy. I have to.
Soup of the day pronouns. True, Chucky.
This last one I think is gonna be really make or break it for me.
Okay.
I think I'm gonna do the sword.
You want the sword? Yeah.
Yeah.
I appreciate the Thundercats reference. One might say that the monster prom had hardened us on the highs and lows of love. But no, in love we're always absolute beginners. And summer camp was no different. No one talked about it, but the idea of a summer love loomed over our heads. Close to the last day of camp, there was a meteor shower happening just 3 weeks away. Everyone knew that if you were into someone, you were going to watch that damn thing together. And so a silent yet powerful pressure invaded us. It was the monster prom all over again. Everything seemed uncertain. Everything but one thing. Whoever we were asking on a meteor shower date, it was probably going to be one of the 6 coolest people on that bus. Joy Johnson Jojima, 23, a badass witch who wanted to chill a bit after saving the world countless times. Respectable. Aravi Mishra, a hot-headed adventurer possessed by a curse who had turned out to be the most annoying roommate ever. Oh, that curse looks polite, though. Calculester Hewitt-Packard, version 1.1, a library computer who had become a sentient robot ready to experience life to its fullest. That's Cass. Anyway. Dahlia Aquino, 20, a buff blue demon and warmonger who had set her sights on conquering summer next. I like her. Oh, there he is. Damien LeVay, 21, a fearless demon with a taste for destruction and a love of fire. And Milo Belladonna, a Death Reaper doubling as an internet influencer and who is profoundly in love with life and all its earthly pleasures.
Very nice.
Fantastic. This is just such a cool design. Love that.
I just love their design.
Yeah. How are we doing on volume, by the way, y'all? I didn't ask today. We doing good? I checked my levels, like, religiously before, but... let me know if we need someone to go up.
Where'd they go?
Where'd what go?
Kristen, I heard somebody disconnect.
Oh no, did we get disconnected? No, we're back. Yeah, we're back. Okay, woo! Think it's fine. Thank you, Meldo. Alright, the bus trip was long and all of the summer could be shaped by the first step well taken. And so it was clear, it all came down to breaking the ice and causing a good impression with the right person. Alright, which of these would be my favorite TV show? Oh no, do I answer honestly? I don't want them to label me as a nerd. I do enjoy house flipping shows. Yeah, I like legally have to pick this, huh? Alright, V. Your options are anime, fantasy, adventure, house flipping, game shows, beauty contests, and documentaries. Cherry's a little quiet. I cannot make Cherry louder.
Cherry is just kind of quiet.
Yeah.
Today.
It's true.
Yeah. As long as you can still understand whatever the fuck Cherry is saying, you know?
Sometimes I can't even understand what I'm saying.
I'm gonna go with fantasy adventure series.
Nice. All right, Cherry.
Sorry, I gotta go to documentaries. That's just a truth.
True.
Truism.
I will never forget when you said, "Hey, do you want to watch true crime?" And then we watched fucking Grandma Got Run Over by a Reindeer. I'm literally never going to forgive you for that shit. Like, I joined the call, and whatever show you were watching ended, and we watched fucking Grandma Got Run Over by a Reindeer. And that was the fucking true crime I was promised.
I was watching true crime before that.
A little bit, but like, it was still pretty funny. Oh my gosh, hello? Hey, I love it. Oh wait, who's gonna voice this one?
I'd want to voice the goth chick for sure.
Okay, I'm already doing Damien.
I'll take her.
You're already.
You want to do it? Okay.
Sure. I don't know how to do this.
Yeah.
You gotta get like gravelly.
Because I already.
I love anime.
Yeah.
Glad we've got something in common, Red.
So I picked the correct choice because this is the one I wanted.
Anime has inspired me to be the very best like no one ever was. I have so many new muscles to thank anime for.
Oh, thank God.
I've even been workshopping some cool names to scream when I'm using my signature fighting moves.
Poggers.
Tell me honestly, does the name Blue Eclipse Punch of the Unbeatable Dahlia strike fear into your heart, or is it too wordy?
Yeah, I love her. She's my favorite.
I'm gonna come up with some more over camp. We should make up some names together.
Hell yeah, let's go.
Oh, joy.
Alright, Cherry.
Okay, I'm saying. Nice, V. I love fantasy adventure shows. I didn't know you were a fan too. I don't know if that's what I want for her voice.
We could workshop it. Hi,
Yeah,
Amber.
I workshop the last one too.
I want her more monotone. I want her more neutral.
Thank you for the schmeck. Why is my head so high today? I'm floating away.
She's goth.
She is goth.
She needs to be more neutral. Have you ever watched The Coven? It's an awesome program. Super action-packed and turbulent.
Can I make a questionable suggestion, Cherry?
Go ahead.
Would you perhaps make her slightly on the Valley Girl side? Just a little bit,
You want me
as
to
a
give
treat.
her a fry?
Just a little bit.
Have you ever watched The Coven?
Oh, whoops.
Also, I'm the star of it, so it's bound to be amazing. Obviously.
Is someone trying to date Joy? Yes.
And hey, maybe if you hang out with me over camp, you could feature in a cameo episode. Would you be into that?
Calculus. That's just Cass.
Calculus.
This is just Cass.
You also.
Go for it. Go for it.
Oh, me?
Oh, yeah, you started saying it.
Oh, no. Great. Oh no.
We're stretched a little thing for voices until everyone else gets here.
Yeah. You also enjoy documentaries, Chewie?
It's
It's
fucking
hell.
perfect. Perfect.
I love them. They help me learn so many new things. My favorite documentaries occur on the History Channel. I know they are reliable because the channel is called History, which means it only reports factual past information.
Well, you have so much in common, Cherry.
This is literally me.
Speaking
Oh,
of
no.
which,
Oh no!
do you
Oh
know
no!
Ancient
the
aliens.
pyramids were built by
Not
arrogant
ancient
aliens
aliens.
from the future who seek to breed humans as an alternative food source, and those aliens are currently living under the Earth's core.
Am I saying all TV heads look the same? Fuck. You caught me, Travis. You caught me.
Ready racism moment.
No.
All computers look the same.
Fascinating, I know. There is so much to be learned from documentaries. We must compare our knowledge further while we're at camp.
All
Yeah,
computers.
we'll compare our knowledge and
Yeah.
we'll explain how ancient aliens is not a thing.
Thank you so much. I get so maxed. My dad watches Ancient Aliens all the fucking time, and I'll just walk down in the living room, and he'll be like watching some shit about how the pyramids aren't real, and I'm like, please, no,
Oh,
no.
no.
Also, all
Ancient
computers.
aliens
Uh-huh.
can put me to sleep in like under 5 minutes.
Oh yeah, no, 100%. Also, all computers do not look the same. My PC is Splatoon themed. Thank you very much, because my friend built it, and she do be loving Splatoon. We only had 3 weeks left to woo our crushes and conquer their hearts. Maid I forgot I had that on. Okay, I'm putting on the maid outfit for this one, I guess.
Hold on, I have to click to the other window to see what's going on.
All
in the
right,
stream.
all right, here we go.
We gotta see the maid outfit.
Yep, hold on. I gotta get in uniform. I gotta put on my little nose. Let me get my little
And
nose.
where's your uniform?
I know. Oh, my PC might not like this. We might not be doing this the entire stream.
You're
She's
so small in your
chugging.
chair.
She's chugging
Oh
a
yeah,
bit.
she is chug-a-lugging.
Okay, I think we're back. I think we're chug-a-lugging a little less. We'll see. If I blue screen, I just want you to know it's your fault, Raz. Here, let me move myself up a little bit. Blomp. There we go. That should be good. That should be good. All right, I'm a person just for now, as a tree. All right, we only had 3 weeks left to woo our crushes and conquer their... Actually, let me turn off... I'm turning off the layers redeems. Hold on. Y'all are gonna be weird. There we go. There we go. We're back. We're back. Grooming. That PC's chunky. It's doing better now. I think it's just when the avatar like loaded in, it needed a little help. Just a little help. Here, let me do a bwomp. There we go. Wow, so you can look at me in all my glory. I didn't think we'd be doing this so soon, but here we is. Here we is. All right, we only had 3 weeks left to woo our crushes and conquer their hearts. But as I already said, we were young and unafraid, and we were ready to start.
I sure am ready to
Game
start.
time, let's go. All right, ooh, okay. I love whatever's happening in this image. Like, what is this? Oh, the camp dome, the lake, Scout HQ, the manor, and the woods. I am going to go to the dome. I want to see what's in here. That day at the camp dome, you play a game of tug-of-war. You see, tug-of-war is a harder game than it seems. It involves a lot of strategy, and there's a secret technique not everyone knows. It's, you need to be strong. You mastered this technique years ago, and so you win. The audience is cheering and roaring in joy while you salute them, victorious. They throw roses at you. They throw their underwear. Someone throws you +2 charm, which you happily take. Later, you see Aravi and Dahlia training together for the next Dome Games. They're both covered in blood, and the ground is littered with disemboweled bodies. That's kind of hot. Okay. It's terrifying, but they both look extremely hot, covered in blood. Thank you, narrator. Thank you. In my brain. Hell, oh yeah, B.
Yeah.
Yeah, go B.
Edge. What's our next training exercise, fellow warrior?
I guess I could do this one, unless Sherry wants it, because purple.
I'll do purple.
Okay.
Okay, 1 second. I have to like channel my inner anime
I believe in you.
main character. I think I watched the wrong type of anime to do this voice though.
Yeah, you do be into that, you know... Yeah, no, I'm aware of what anime you're into.
That's an insult. Okay. My all-time favorite, the three-legged race. We'll crush the necks of our enemies at Camp Rival Camp, all with our in-sync stepping. Fuck yeah!
Aravi grabs a rope to tie her legs to Dahlia's, but Dahlia blushes and shies away.
Wow. I don't know what I sound like anymore. Aravi, I didn't realize that you wanted to get more serious.
What are you talking about, you muscular juggernaut?
Well, it seems like you're suggesting some kind of fusion.
Y'all gonna do, like, the
Universe
fingers
reference?
together? Oh, we went different directions with that.
Call me old-fashioned, but I take fusion very seriously. It's the most erotic method of teamwork.
Oh, I get it. Listen, Dahlia, you're totally right that fusion can be sexual, but it doesn't have to be.
I'm reading Steven Universe discourse again in 2022 is what I'm looking at here.
Yeah.
You're reading somebody talking about Dragon Ball.
Oh,
and
should I be the
somebody
curse?
talking about
Ooh, yeah.
Steven Universe.
Yep, it's true. Just look at me and Aravi. The bond between Curse and Cursed is technically a form of fusion, and we're totally platonic BFFs.
Whoa, platonic fusion? That sounds awesome and powerful and emotionally nourishing.
I know, right?
Okay, we totally have to do this fusion. We're already unstoppable, but once we're fused, we'll be unstoppable.
Giving chat PTSD for Steven Universe discourse, let's fucking go.
Ah, yeah, baby. Time for some platonic leg stuff.
No, wait. Fusing can be very intense. We need to make sure our friendship is as strong as possible in our hearts and in our legs before we do this.
That totally makes sense. My buddy Ralph fused with an acquaintance he didn't know that well. Long story short, the fusion went wrong and they accidentally switched buttholes.
Alright, first up, friendship strengthening, and after that, platonic three-legged fusion.
You're totally on board. You're totally on board with this incredibly logical train of thought. But how will you strengthen Dahlia and Arabi's friendship so they can fuse properly? Braid the most badass friendship bracelet ever, or arrange a casual platonic date for the girl's legs? No, we're making a badass friendship bracelet. Hello? Oh, I'm not too creative though. Oh, I don't have creativity though.
Uh-oh. Friendship bracelets can work. I chained myself to a bear once to test my strength, and now we're super close.
Psh, whatevs. Friendship bracelets are for losers and loser idiots. Jerry.
Oops, sorry.
You're fine.
Hey, I know that you love arts and crafts. You okay?
I feel kind of left out, I guess.
Doubt? But Hex, you're a critical part of our warrior alliance! Without you, we could never defeat our enemies, or eat through enough snacks to be calorically intimidating.
Well, if I'm so critical, did you ever consider the fact that I can't wear a friendship bracelet? I don't have any wrists or ankles. I'm a fucking curse, and it's super weird. But today I just feel like I'm a burden in some way.
I must exercise all of my pride as a warrior and apologize. We betrayed you, but it will never happen again.
What we've done is we put all the bitches who can't read in one room.
Hey, I can read. I'm literate.
That makes sense.
I'm sorry too. I do like you, and I don't want you to be left out and stuff. So, sorry.
Well, it's okay. I can really feel how much you love me. You just didn't think about the bracelet thing. I appreciate you recognizing my feelings on this one. Uh-oh.
Oh, sorry, I was reading that in my head. This is kind of crazy. But do you think that maybe Red proposed the bracelet idea to try and push Hex out of our friendship and take their spot?
That is
No! No! Totes, I mean, I get it. I'm so awesome that it's hard to compete, but you gotta make your own friendship and not push other people away. No!
Toxic person. And I mean that in the emotional labor way, not in the Geneva Convention mustard gas way.
Let's ostracize her anyway, in case it's both.
Oops.
No! Dahlia, Hex, and Arabi all make not your friend bracelets for you in order to remind you that you're not friends. You lose 2 charm and 1 boldness. No!
Okay. Let's see. What are the Woods Lake Camp Domain? Woods Lake Manor or Scout HQ?
Yeah.
I'm gonna go to the woods.
Alrighty. That day in the woods, you find a mysterious portal to an unknown dimension. Whoa! You're not so stupid that you jump into it yourself, this time, so you decide to tie a chipmunk to a string and throw it in there. You pull the chipmunk back, expecting it to be dead or at least warped by the interdimensional travel. But it turns out whatever is on the other side of that portal taught the chipmunks calculus and some very... code... How do I say this word again? It's not cognate. That's how I almost read it.
Oh.
Cogent? Arguments about gender identity. I can't read today. It's okay. You and the chipmunk have a long, insightful conversation, and he helps you with your summer school homework. You gain +2 smarts.
Ooh.
Later, you run into Joy. She's calmly reading a copy of The 7 Habits of Highly Effective Protagonists. For the first time ever, you decide to be considerate and not interrupt. Cherry?
Oh, sorry.
You're okay, you're okay. We're still getting used to it.
Cherry's Googling something.
Oh.
Together, Cherry.
Cherry's getting the strats. Cherry's getting the fucking wiki open.
Davey, come over here for a minute, and I can tell from the... Oh, sorry. Come over here for a minute. I can tell from the blank look on your face that you have some wacky misadventure that you need my help with. I was supposed to take this summer off from my sworn duty of saving the world and helping the innocent and defending the forces of good from the ever-encroaching threat of evil. But I guess I'll make an exception and save you from whatever nonsense you've gotten yourself into. I'm not sure if this counts as helping the innocent, but hey, good enough.
You tell Joy that you were gonna do some reading. I think it's supposed to say you're halfway through Oedipus Rex. The plot's kinda boring, but you're hoping for a sex scene between Oedipus and his MILF queen. Oh dear lord.
Oh, no mishaps? Not even a minor calamity? Maybe a rumor about a mysterious beast in the woods? A little tiny echo of dread every time you go to a certain bathroom stall? Well, if you're sure there's no inciting incident, I'll relax. I can read. Very relaxing. Many people like to sit down with a good book and let their guard down. I mean, relax. For example, I've read 28 books so far this summer. I'm 72.58% through this one, and my average time per page is somewhere around 26 seconds. So I can get this done in...
Hold on. Pushing the button. Joy is suddenly interrupted by a muffled scream coming from the woods. It sort of sounds like, help! Out of syrup.
Oh my goddess, did you hear that? Someone's in trouble! Ha! Fuck yes, let's go! I mean, I'm concerned about the safety of our fellow campers.
You and Joy track the call for help to a clearing in the woods. You hide behind a bush to scope it out. Looks like Batnus, Morty, and Dimitri are gathered around suspiciously. Batnus? Oh my gosh. Oh my god, what is happening here?
I love
Fucking
it,
fantastic. Actually, all 3 of these are really just great.
Whatever's going on with this trio, I want what they're having.
Do I take this one? Do I try?
Yeah.
I don't want
ruining my
to.
voice with the other
Okay.
one, so.
Okay.
Hope you 2 are ready to die. When you taste these delicious pancakes, they're so good that your whole mouth will orgasm.
Did Morty just say pancakes? Shit, I can't tell if these idiots are in danger or if they're just being idiots. Shh.
You fiend. Unless, Cherry, did you want him?
No,
or...
this is fine.
No,
You take who
this,
you want.
yeah.
Okay. You fiend, you're torturing me with these sugary treats despite my commitment to not eat sugar for a month. Someone save me.
Did you hear that? Someone asked to be saved. Yes, it's a literal call to adventure. I know I'm supposed to be on break, but I can't resist. Worry no more, side characters. I'm here to save you.
What are you doing here, Joy? Are you trying to have some of our pancakes? This is our pancake breakfast. No non-rivals allowed. Should I do this one too, just because it looks like me?
That's just you.
That is
This
just
a
me.
baby boy.
Did you say that you're here to— That's the voice I did for the other one, huh?
You gotta
That's
get it
fine.
skunklier.
Skrunklier? Did you say that you're here to save us? From what? Oh, are you one of those heroes who saves people that don't need to be saved? Huh? That's pathetic protagonisting. I would never.
No, that's not it. It's just that there's a very real threat here, and you guys definitely need my help. I'm here to save you from.
Oh god, Joy's about to be outed as a workaholic. Quick, think of a way to defuse this situation by finishing Joy's sentence. She's here to save these campers from an unbalanced breakfast or from damnation, since you're not living according to the sacred scriptures. Let us introduce you to our Savior Jesus Christ.
Oh, eesh. I'm gonna say the breakfast.
Yeah. Uh-oh, you're not so smart, though.
Ah, dang. You heretical liar. How dare you call pancakes unbalanced? They're delectable, fluffy cakes. Surely something so pleasurable could never be bad for us, right?
True, felt.
That's just what pancakes want you to believe. You're not gonna give in to the pancakes' lies, are you?
Don't worry, guys. I have to question the sincerity of unlikely allies all the time when I lead rebellions. If you don't want us to eat the pancakes, what breakfast should we eat?
There are lots of healthy options for breakfast, like seeds and ancient grains, and I want to say orange juice. Wait, that's too sugary now that I think about it.
Joy clearly isn't an expert on healthy breakfast dishes. Frankly, it's easy to criticize, but it's useless if you don't actually have a constructive suggestion.
No, I promise that I can be useful. I just don't have a healthy breakfast on me right this second. But,
Uh-oh, Joy definitely looks nervous about being called useless, but you have a solution. You always carry an emergency breakfast in your pocket ever since you got stuck in a hole with a Ravi and Hex tried to eat you. You pull out a fistful of your emergency pocket lasagna. You made it 6 weeks ago and you've been keeping it in your pocket ever since. Now that's using your noodle. Wait a minute, what is that nasty smell? It's covering up my irresistible natural scent. What if there are hot singles in the area? They'll totally miss my pheromone signals. Can we talk about this pose, by the way? This is fucking fantastic.
I love the muscle definition in
Yeah,
that.
right? Sticking the leggy out real far.
like so hot you fry an egg.
It's coming from V. That stench. It smells like someone vomited up marinara sauce. Good God.
I think that weird mess of slop was once lasagna. It's horrifying. I'll never eat Italian food again.
Gertie's cursed now.
Oh no.
Why do you have that weird rotten pasta, V? What is wrong with you?
Joy makes a good point. Why do you keep so much lasagna in your pockets? Will this really help you in a survival situation? And in general, why are you such an idiot? Garfield Kinney.
Batness, Morty, let's retreat to somewhere more intimate for our pancake
Batness?
breakfast. I'm deeply sorry, but I'm afraid we're not inviting you to join us, Joy.
Yeah, let's go. I want to eat breakfast without being interrupted by a gross buzzkiller with zero respect for people's privacy.
That was humiliating. I can't believe I'm so obsessed with work that I embarrassed myself like that. And I have no interest in being associated with a lasagna pervert like you.
Joy leaves. You're alone with the overpowering stench of your pocket lasagna. You weep and take a big bite. It's so soggy and gross that you lose 2 fun and 1 creativity.
Rip.
Alright, Chewy.
Okay,
Where
one
you
second.
heading?
What are the places?
Lake, Manor, or Scout HQ?
I'd like to go to the manor, please.
Alright, While you're exploring the haunted manor, you hear a voice calling your name. It comes from under the bed. Two blood-red eyes stare at you from the inky darkness under the bed. A voice that sounds older than time whispers, "Do you want to gain some boldness, Chewie?" You say yes because you actually do want that. Okay, here you go. Whatever that thing is, it gives you +2 boldness. What a nice under-the-bed thing. You find Damien Calculister and Milo in the basement. They've discovered a secret room full of creepy artifacts, just like in the movies. And they're blithely fucking with all of it, just like in the movies. Who? Oh dear God, best character.
It could be anybody.
This really could.
We're all...
I feel like Cherry only has like 2 characters right now if you want to take this one.
I don't know how many more voices I can do.
Okay, true, fair.
I mean...
I can try. Or do you want to do it, V?
Whatever Cherry decides.
You guys have to help me workshop this voice, their voice.
Okay.
What vibes are we going for?
I don't know. Like kind of I don't know. I'm just looking at this character and holy shit.
I'm just
What is up, Milo lovers? Like that?
Oh yeah, they're an
What is up,
influencer.
Milo
Yeah.
lovers?
Yeah.
Okay.
Perfect.
Milo here with another exciting unboxing video for you all. This week, an authentic Iron Maiden with fresh blood coming out of it. Let's take a look. Wow, a corpse impaled on some spikes. They've really gone out. Shit.
You got
They've
it.
really gone all out on the details here. Let's see what features this corpse has.
Oh, I gotta do this one again. Huh? What was the voice I did last time?
I don't know.
Fuck,
You
there's
gotta
so
get
much
there, get back
brutal
in the
shit here. I
mindset.
don't even know what I like most.
Yeah.
This haunted dollhouse is constantly on fire and screaming, but this haunted television keeps showing me what I'd look like without skin on my face. Ugh, I can't choose.
I am participating in this foolishness as well. I have found a rotary telephone that speaks with a devil's voice. I asked it if we might share a common ancestor, but all it will say is blood, blood, blood. And so I am at a loss as to how to proceed. Oh well.
You're wondering what kind of zany bullshit you should try to get your friends' attention. When your clumsy ass saves you the trouble by tripping over a power cord. You whack your head on some kind of large box made of glass and metal, and it lights up to reveal
A carnival fortune teller. Proof that our future really is the dream of our fantasies.
I don't know what that means, but I like how the dummy inside is grinning like an insane person and obviously cursed.
I am mildly disturbed by the fact that it is operating despite its power cord not being plugged in.
Thank you for activating me, rasped the fortune teller. As a show of gratitude, I will answer any one question about the future. Be forewarned, however, the price for this forbidden knowledge is your soul. Raise your hand if you have a soul. Nobody? Sick. Free future knowledge. Somebody ask a question.
Oh, I have a question. Can you all believe how lucky we are to be alive at this point in history?
I think he meant a question for the fortune teller, friend Milo.
Oh, nope. The only thing I question is my own limits, daily, as should we all.
This is the opportunity you've been waiting for. Ask a question so good it will make your friends want to have sex with you later. Your options are what slang will be cool in 20 years. It's important to stay ahead of the curve. Or if you know the future, why don't you tell us what questions we're going to ask?
I'm gonna do that second one because I have crazy boldness.
Okay.
Hmm.
Not so smart.
Shit, that's a smart one!
Oh,
Yep.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
We all doing bad.
The fortune teller's lifeless eyes are incapable of showing emotion, but you nonetheless detect an expression of shock upon its wooden face. Tell you what you're going to ask, that's... The fortune teller's box rocks on its foundation. Smoke spills out of its case in great clouds. Finally, it stops. The most brilliant and incisive question I've ever heard. As a reward for your bullshit pedantry, I will predict all 4 of your questions. Wow, Chewie, you were such an asshole that you broke the fortune teller. Nice. Damien, says the fortune teller, you were going to ask for the exact time and manner of your own death so you could do stupid, risky shit without fear of dying. Damn, I'm great at asking questions. Not as great as Milo, says the fortune teller. They were going to ask for the secrets of eternal life.
Only because I'm tired of working on weekends. It would be nice to just put death on pause every once in a while, you know?
Whatever, that's really just a ripoff of my question. I bet Cal's was way better. Calculister's question is a doozy, says the fortune teller. He wants to know what it will take to finally put an end to racism, sexism, homophobia, and transphobia. We stand Calculister in this house, apparently.
Yeah. There's just so much pain in the world.
Okay, so we've got my super rad question and 2 dumb loser questions. What are the answers? Answers, says the fortune teller. Maybe I wasn't clear. You got 1 question. 1. Chewie used it to find out what you all wanted to know. Oh no.
Oh,
Hi, Anu.
you mean we could have learned the secret to world peace, and instead Chewie used this opportunity to ask a useless meta question?
Honestly, says the fortune teller, are you guys surprised? I've only known her for 3 minutes, and this seems completely on brand for her. Hey, speaking of her, what did she want to know? Oh, says the fortune teller, she was going to ask when that embarrassing rash on and around her genitals will finally go away.
Oh no.
Forgot there was a stream I went to. ... Cool. As your friends make their excuses and slowly back away from you, you protest that you have no such rash. When you check later, though, it turns out you totally do. What a way to find out. You lose 2 charm and 1 boldness.
Oh, my boldness.
Alright, everybody choose an object. Say your choice out loud to the other players before clicking.
Oh, just an object?
Yeah, a knife.
Of course.
A sun catcher.
Tape.
Okay. An ape?
Sun catcher? Yeah, I said
Suncatcher.
tape.
Oh, tape. I thought you said ape. I was like, what? Like a monkey? Alright. Player orders decided is based on the likelihood that Player orders decided based on the likelihood that the chosen object will no longer be relevant to society in 100 years. Start debating now.
Oh.
So I'm assuming it's going to be the least relevant one is going to be winning.
Yeah, so I think, arguing against my own point, I think tape is going to be the least relevant one.
You think? Versus a sun catcher?
I think that sun catchers are just like a form of art, and I think that in 100 years we'll have gone back to wanting to just like go back and make pretty things.
Unless like
I
shit
guess
gets
that's
rough.
irrelevant.
People don't make art when shit gets rough.
They do though.
Well, they make less art when shit gets rough. They make less
still
pretty
make
things of art, I
and
suppose.
sun catchers would definitely be part of them because they would be something easy to make because there's going to be a lot of broken different colored glass.
It'll just, it'll just be made of different things. I think sun catchers will live. I definitely think knives will live, though.
Knives for sure.
No, I think tape and knives are like survival shit though. Like you need that stuff to get shit done. Like tape's never gonna not be useful.
I agree with that.
Like duct tape is so useful. I would die without duct tape on everything.
But here's the thing:
100
who
in
will be
100
around to
years.
make tape?
In 100 years, you can still like put like some sticky goo on the back of a piece of cloth and make some tape. Go make some tape in the woods, my guy.
Yeah.
I don't know. My vote is for the sun catcher, personally.
I mean, I will not say no to getting first place. I just think you guys are wrong about it.
Yeah.
Well, I mean.
I mean, it seems to be
Also,
too.
tape is gonna
Since
be
both of you
irrelevant.
want to put tape, I will put tape because I'm outvoted. However, I
Okay.
disagree, and then we'll do.
And then Suncatcher.
And then I'm too sensible.
Yeah.
All right. All right, V.
Oh, yes. Okay. I want to go to. Wait, where have we been and where haven't we been?
We have not been to Scout HQ or the lake yet.
Okay, I'll go to the lake.
Okay.
Was the woods smart?
I wasn't paying attention. I have no idea what the woods was. That day, you decided to go scuba diving and find a treasure chest at the bottom of the lake. Whoa! Also, look at this fucking duck. Look at this thing. That is, look, just the angle of the neck. Fucking love this guy.
Good duck.
You pick the lock, which is quite impressive if you keep in mind that you're still underwater. Inside, you find over 1,000 fun. Unfortunately, your wetsuit doesn't have pockets, so you can only go back to shore with +2 fun. When you go back, fish have eaten the rest. They're having a rave right now. Fucking fish. After that, you leave because you agreed to join Joy and Scott from their latest photography class shoot, thinking maybe this time there will be some nudity. No such luck, unless... Hazel's not here.
I can't. I don't do deep voices.
I can't. I definitely
No,
can't.
Joy, look.
Joy, look.
That's fine, honestly.
I'll do Scott in,
Okay.
in her place. Joy, look. That pink fleshy giant is in another of my photographs. I think it's following me.
We've been told to hydrate
Look
also.
at it,
Thank
please.
you. It is
Ooh.
so warm.
I'll hydrate
I will
as well.
take another
Hydrating.
sip of my Soleil sparkling watermelon. Which is what I've been drinking a lot of lately because I just have a lot of cases of this. It was on sale. Alright.
You're both of them then, Cherry.
Yeah, oh yeah, Cherry, this
Oh,
is a
shit.
conversation between yourself.
Between me, this is me back and forth. Maybe you should try taking your finger off the lens. Oh, wow. Thanks for the tip, Joy. Maybe if I remove my finger, I'll get an even better view of the creature. You do that, buddy. My goodness, V, thanks for coming along. I love Scott, and this class has been good for him, but sometimes it's like taking photos with a pile of bricks.
He's doing his best.
Joy! Joy! Look! I found a bush!
Do you think his furry cult followed him to camp, by the way? Because that was
For
the best
sure.
part of the first game for me.
Yeah, for
100%.
sure.
Oh no.
Wow, you found a bush in nature? That's incredible. Wait, that's not a bush. No, trust me, I'm an expert. Oh boy, I'm so excited. I've been holding my pee all day.
No.
Oh my god, look at this guy!
I can add just it's 3 of me.
No, do not do
No,
3
it's
cherries. Hey, do you want
So
this one, V?
funny.
If not, I can probably try.
I mean, sure. Well, you'll have to hold it a little longer. The bush was me all along. Counselor Flodge, Master of Disguise, strikes again.
I love this guy. I love this guy so much. Oh my god, like actually,
He's really
he's really good. Very good. Okay.
nice. Whoa, I totally thought you were a bush, bro. You even smell like leaves and dog urine. Just like a real bush. Did you actually paint yourself green? You're a chameleon. You can change the color of your skin.
That would be cheating, Joy. This is camouflage, and you have still a lot to learn. You should come to more of my camouflage classes.
Pass. I can use magic anyway.
Your loss. You're missing one of the most popular classes in all of Camp Spooky. On the most, you know.
I find that hard to believe. Who's into camouflage these days? Everyone I know is more into being very loud and visible.
Felt.
And annoying, if I must say.
What? People not into camouflage these days? Well. If that's true, how come 5 campers came to me the other day to learn how to camouflage themselves to sneak into the camp showers?
Oh no.
What? Please tell me you didn't teach 5 campers how to hide undetectably in the bathrooms.
Of course I did.
Oh
I'm
my
a great
god.
counselor and a master of disguise. I wouldn't let down some fellow camouflage enthusiasts.
Oh no.
But you did realize it was for totally perverted sex reasons, right?
Eh? Oh. You're right, Joy. Now that I think about it, it's quite clear they wanted to camouflage for perverted reasons.
Can I romance the counselor, please?
Oh, he's a bug in his mouth.
Oh my gosh.
I was so enamored with the fine art of camouflage, I forgot it could be used for evil.
God damn it, Flodge. Come on, V. We've got to find a way to flush them out. This is an emergency.
Alright, so your options are out-disguise them by camouflaging the entire bathroom as a parallel dimension where nudity does not exist. Or scare them off by recruiting their parents to come have sex in that very bathroom.
I think I'm gonna go with this second one because I'm not very smart
Right.
or creative.
At the top
so.
is creative.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
Okay.
I'm gonna go with the second.
All right.
Your parents.
That's pretty
Excuse me.
twisted. But bless you. But
Thank
I
you.
guess peeping on folks. But I guess peeping on folks in the bathrooms is even more twisted. If this is the only way.
You assure her it is, for some reason.
Then I guess we have no choice. We just need to track down some parents.
That's easy. I've got the names of all those campers' parents right here.
Isn't handing that information over to us sort of a huge breach of privacy?
Maybe, but if they didn't want me to share it, they should have disguised it better. Here you go.
Counselor of the Year. You take the data? You take the data Flodge gives you and plug it into Facebook, which is where all parents hang out, true?
Success! Brennan and Brigid bang a lot. The parents of Hunter the voyeurist leprechaun seem like a willing pair. Maybe a bit too willing. They just asked me if there's a limit to the number of sex toys allowed at camp. Oh well. Adversity makes strange bedfellows, I guess. Did you know that Shakespeare coined that phrase? Huge pervert.
You'll take what you can get. Within hours, Hunter's parents are at the camp, carrying an unsettlingly heavy duffel bag between them. You point them towards the bathrooms.
Didn't we tell them their son may be in those bathrooms?
You tell Joy they will certainly flee before the action really starts, or so you hope. They strut into the bathroom, and moments later, a leprechaun, 3 kappas, and a cock elemental come running out, and probably straight into therapy. I'm gonna ignore that last one.
Yeah, me too. The perverts are gone, but Brennan and Brigid are still in there. Do you think we should... No, you know what? Let's just let this run its course.
Yeah, I don't know either, Chucky. You take the moon, and you take the moon, and you take the moon, and you take the moon, bars. No one can use the bathroom for the next 7 hours, and ever afterwards, many campers insist it's haunted by bang ghosts.
Oh god.
Still, that's a small price to pay for safeguarding Camp Spooky from perverts. You gain +2 charm and +1 creativity. Oh my god. Alright, Cherry.
Okay, I know that we've already been there, but I would like to go to the woods.
Okay, to the woods. That day you get lost hiking in the woods. You use the stars, aka nature's compass, to get back to camp. The stars actually teach you all sorts of things, like how one of the stars in Orion's belt is actually a nebula. The stars also teach you Italian, the quadratic formula, and the true meaning of friendship. Wow, the stars sure are smart, and they give you +2 smarts. Space Italians. You're searching the forest for the perfect tree to carve your love interest's initials into when you stumble across Calculester and Joy. They seem agitated.
I do not understand. Is not the raccoon's blood supposed to remain inside of its body?
Oh no.
Yes, Cal. That's where blood belongs. This raccoon is seriously injured, and that's why I'm worried about it.
V, your blood is supposed to stay in your body, right? Just clarifying.
Yeah.
Are you sure?
I'm worried for this raccoon. But why is it injured?
Because it dove in front of me during my climactic encounter with my latest monster of the week, absorbing an attack that would otherwise have killed me. Sorry for saying monster of the week. I'm not sure if that's an offensive term here.
Oh my gosh.
No need to apologize. Technically, I am a soulless automaton, not a monster. Also, I am physically incapable of being offended. But you have not answered my question. Being injured seems to be a suboptimal state of affairs. Why, then, did the raccoon allow itself to be injured?
It didn't allow itself to be injured. That's not how it works.
But can it not simply repair the affected body systems with a generous application of epoxy and aluminum plating? That is how I handle such mishaps.
We're gonna make cyborg raccoons. Let's fucking go.
Oh yeah.
No, that would be super lethal for a living creature.
It would, but then all of the other animals I have saved. Are you saying that I... Oh dear.
Oh no.
Alert! Critical introspection imminent. Total emotional collapse likely.
Oh no.
Snap out of it, Cal. I don't have time to deal with your comical failures to understand organic life right now. I'm trying to save this raccoon's life.
I am sorry, friend Joy, that my impending psychological meltdown is inconvenient for you.
Oh my god.
Fine, I'll talk you through this, but only if Chewie can help stabilize the raccoon. You can do that, can't you, Chewie?
Sure, totally. I mean, all you've really got to do is upload the raccoon's consciousness to the cloud or replace the raccoon with a hand puppet and hope no one notices.
Okay, my smartness is higher than my creativity or charm. So I'm gonna go with the top one.
Okay.
I think that's
So smart.
Yeah.
You plug a USB cable into the base of the dying raccoon's skull and connect it to your phone. You manage to download the raccoon's consciousness easily enough because this is a video game and who gives a shit. But you don't have enough space available in your Google Drive, so you decide to upload the raccoon to an actual cloud instead. You're not sure whether it worked until you glance into a nearby puddle and find the raccoon's face staring serenely back at you. Oh hey, Griv popped up. Well, I gotta forcibly furify Griv.
Yeah, I was just thinking about how we're drowning in the table right now. That's what.
Yeah. Hold on. I will fix it momentarily. I have to make Griv into a furry real quick.
I'm gonna say I would like to give up the Milo voice. I think Griv could do a lot better.
Yeah, I'm with you. I think that I would like to see yes.
Oh yeah.
Here, let me give you your open. I'm doing some work behind the table here.
Oh my god, I see.
There we go. And then let me move you all up so we can see us a little better. My friends do just be sinking behind the table. Cherry just has the Chris McLean arms.
Die behind the table, hiding away from all that can be seen.
Here, let me make you guys a little bigger.
And now, Cherry's arms.
Yeah, there you go. There's the arms.
Yeah.
Cherry's just
Hello,
out.
campers.
Yeah. Hello, campers. There we go.
Hello,
Perfect.
Hello, campers. Welcome.
Oh my gosh. All right, here we go.
All right, let's do this.
Oh, wait. Oh, I didn't read it.
Oh wait. Oh, sorry.
I don't have a clue what it said.
No, look, Chewie has somehow managed. No, look, Chewie has somehow managed to turn a routine case of forest medicine into a transformative spiritual experience.
Oh, I read it before. Basically, he was saying, "Are you looking at your puddle and not like recognizing your reflection as I often do?" Was basically what he said.
Aww.
Yeah.
Oh.
Cow.
The raccoon's face disappears from the puddle and appears in the clouds above you, where it gazes down imperiously. Look inside yourself, Chewie, it says in a booming voice. You are more than what you have become. You must take your place in the circle of life. Remember who you are. You are my child and the one true queen. Remember who you are.
What? Chewie, I had no idea you were a protagonist. This changes everything.
Haha, just kidding, says the raccoon in the clouds. I'm a fucking raccoon. We met like 2 minutes ago. Thanks for turning me into a cloud. I'm gonna go hunt the fuck out of some chickens. Peace.
I love that raccoon. As I love all raccoons.
The cloud drifts away on the breeze, cackling all the way.
Ah, so it appears that living things really are nothing more than fiendishly complicated machines.
I guess I can't refute that, given the fact that Cherry just accomplished this with a USB cable and a free WeTransfer account.
Oh my god.
So then all the animals I saved by gluing metal plates to their bodies are alright after all.
They turned him into a cloud. Funniest shit I've ever seen. I'm Raccoon Cloud. ...
You know what? Sure.
Well, that settles it. Cal's happy, Joy's happy, and every time you commit a minor crime or root around in the garbage, you feel Raccoon God smiling on you. You gain +2 charm and +1 smarts. Alright, my turn. Where do I want to go?
Wait, could you click? Can I look at my stats really quick?
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Only show yours.
It only shows mine, I think. Yeah,
No,
it
you
only
can
shows
hover-
mine.
You can hover over the right side.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Thank you.
I got you.
Yeah. Got a lot of boldness there, you do.
Dang, you're looking kind of bold.
Yeah.
Hey,
Let's
I
see,
have
what I want to
everything
do?
up. Thank you.
I'm going to get my... What do I want to get up? Yeah, why not? Why not? I'm just putting everything into one stat, it's fine. While wandering the haunted manor, you're ambushed by a group of evil spirits. You put up a good fight, but there's just too many of them, and they run away with your immortal soul. Luckily, you always knew this day would come, and you replaced your immortal soul with a Beanie Baby years ago. Good foresight on your part, you gain +2 boldness.
That sounds like something Grody would do.
Yeah, no, I have so many goddamn Beanie Babies just, like, around me. Later, you're snooping around looking for spooky things when you run into a 6-foot wall of impenetrable muscle. Beloved.
Oh. Hey, Red! What are you screaming for? This place isn't that scary. What, like a few severed heads and visions of my grandpa screaming in horrendous pain are gonna freak me out? Where I'm from, you can buy that stuff at IKEA.
Okay, Grib wants us to hydrate.
I said something, but, you know.
You have to spend the points or else I won't do it.
Or as they say it elsewhere, IKEA.
True. Ikea. So true. Love me some meatballs.
Ikea.
Yeah.
This is...
Yeah.
God. What the hell? Is that me in 20 years? No! I can't lose my buff, terrifying beauty. My swollenness is my best feature.
Call out post cherry laid in your bed wearing perfume, and now you can smell it out of your bedding. Oh my
I
gosh.
deny everything.
I don't know whether I should be offended or smug that my appearance is your worst fear.
Why don't we switch these characters? Why aren't we? Whatever.
Take a voice, hit me up.
Okay. I'm good right now. I just think it's funny that the Red is doing Damien.
Yeah,
I'm
because
doing
it's because
her.
I did Damien last time.
No, I like how this is going.
Oh my god.
What are you doing here, Daddy's boy? Someone shut off the AC in your private condo.
No, I came here for the same reason I go anywhere. I wanted to set shit on fire. Same.
Iconic.
But apparently this building is flame retardant? I held a blowtorch next to the wooden staircase and nothing happened. It was the scariest shit I'd ever seen.
No, you tripping around here without makeup is the scariest shit you've ever... What? You've
Oh,
ever
shit.
seen. Burn!
Don't say burn! That word has no power here! Are they quiet on purpose? I cannot make them louder. How about I turn V down a little bit and we're all just kind of even?
Am I really loud?
I think just everyone else is just quiet. Oh, I can turn Griv up though.
Yeah, I might just be quiet, though I might also just not be talking, so.
Yeah. Here, I'm adjusting the levels. The levels have been adjusted. This is the highest I can make Cherry go. I've turned my Discord up all the way.
Cherry's right here.
Yeah, Cherry's right there. That's Cherry
If you
talking.
want, I can just bring my mic closer.
Yeah, you are a little quiet, Griv.
Here, let me adjust my pop filter too.
Yeah, okay. Bwop.
Ready can break my ears.
Grody can break my ears as a treat. I'm sorry. But thank you,
Well,
as a treat,
hello.
as a treat. Well, hello there.
better?
ASMR.
Yeah, I think that is a little better. Thank you. I feel like I'm loud now, but here, I'm just gonna like I keep turning my mic down because I swear this thing is so loud. Here we go.
If we all go down in level,
Yeah.
then everybody else
Uh-huh.
can turn up their
True. Yeah, because I think I'm the only one who's been going up on the red on mine. Here, we're just gonna put this here, and I'm just gonna talk louder. There we go.
Bye,
Wow.
and a petit month.
I think we're good.
Have a
We're good.
sleep.
Simply enjoy my good friend Grody. I'm doing my best. Also, good night, Anu. Thank you for stopping by. All right. We're gaming now. While they argue, you go to find the haunted bathroom to take a spooky piss when you hear the sound of a trap being deployed, along with Damien and Dahlia screaming in unison. You turn back and see them trapped in a fishnet that appears to have dropped from the ceiling. Standing underneath it are a group of teenagers and a Great Dane. Uh-oh.
Literally about to say Scooby-Doo.
Great job, everybody, says the blonde, leader-looking
Great
teen.
job, everybody.
Yeah, thank you. I knew the clueless crew would catch these crooks, no problem. Like, what do you mean, no problem? Asked the skinny stoner teen. Scrooby Dooby and I were scared stiff, and like, we're almost out of dog treats. And read, says the dog. Wait, the fucking dog talks, and it's beckoning for the other teens to pass the blunt?
Rant Reed.
Rant Reed, yep. Yeah, let us down right now before I stab your eyeballs out and shove them up your asses like anal beads.
Oh.
Jeebies, cries the red-headed teen. Mr. and Mrs. Guggenheim are really mad that we ruined their plot to drive down the price of this property and resell it for cheap.
Wait, you think we're real estate agents?
Gross, you think we're married?
Look, whoever you think you've got, it's not us. We're not real estate agents, we're demons. We're way more upfront about the whole eternity of damnable torture than most landlords and don't bother hiding any of the details in the contract.
Well, that's not entirely true. My dads do make a lot on their money. My dads do make a lot of their money by selling off land in the 8th circle of hell.
I can't believe you! Fucking LeVay's, always abusing your power and speculating with your crappy land.
It's too late, Guggenheimers, says the nerdy teen. As soon as I find my glasses, we'll tear those stupid masks off your faces and send you to prison. Okay, but seriously, can somebody help me find them? I can't see shit. It seems like these weirdo teens want to rip Damien and Dahlia's faces off, but you like those faces and want to smooch them. You need to save them using clueless crew logic, only this one. I don't care about this one. Alright, so I can transform my skull into the head of a real estate agent so I can rip off my own face and present myself as the true villain. Or point out that it's problematic that these kids invade people's homes, trap them against their will, and rip off their faces without their consent. Who's the real criminal? I have boldness and nothing else. But I have, like, no creativity. Well, is this creativity, though? It could be fun.
Bottom one.
I don't know, it kind of seems...
I'm just gonna... I feel like the bottom one's gonna go a little better for me, as much as I want to do this one.
I'm worried the bottom one is, like, it's counterintuitively creativity.
Oh, do you think?
Yeah, because, like, it's a creative argument, but it also might be smarts. I feel like this is between smarts and creativity, so, like, I'd go with smarts, which is the bottom one.
Yeah, I'm gonna try it. Nope.
Ooh,
It is smarts, I'm just not smart enough.
Yeah.
Damn.
Hey, who said we didn't consent? If you wanted to rip my face off, why didn't you just say so? It's actually, like, a pretty huge turn-on of mine.
Oh.
What? Wouldn't that hurt?
Yeah. That's the point. What, you can't handle a little pain, Pillow Princess?
Would have bet bold on the top, maybe.
Maybe, yeah.
Hey, I never said that! Go ahead, you sick fucks! Rip my face off, too! I'll pop a boner so rock hard you'll need to chisel it out of your ass. Everybody looks wildly uncomfortable now. Nobody really moves.
Oh, playing coy, are we? Don't worry, I'll start us off.
There's a reason I put the mature tag on today's stream. Thank you very much. And then Dahlia rips off her own face. It's messy as fuck, but she seems to be drawing a lot of pleasure from it.
Oh no. Do I have to say that?
I can just say it so you don't have to. Ooh, yeah, baby, she cries. Really get your fingertips under my epidermis. The clueless crew flees the scene, vomiting profusely. Never to be outdone, Damien gets halfway through ripping his own face off before the ambulance arrives. Being demons, both of them heal, but it stings that your friends wanted to rip off their faces and smooch strangers instead of you. You lose 2 smarts and 1 charm.
Unfortunate.
Yeah, unfortunate.
Great places.
Everybody choose a song, say your choice out loud to the other players. TikTok by Kesha, thank you.
I don't know what any of you said. Welcome to the Black Parade.
Okay.
And you said TikTok?
I did in fact say TikTok. Are you writing these down again? Thank you so much, V.
Yeah.
And I said All Star by Smash Mouth.
Uh-huh.
Okay,
And
All
then
Star.
join the Black Parade. Okay, let's see. Should I be the judge?
No, Griv, you gotta, oh, that's right, that's true. Griv's not playing, yeah.
There's no point.
Okay, true.
I'll be the judge.
We all
Okay.
can argue our points, though.
True. Player order is decided based on how bad of an idea it would be to send this song to aliens as an introduction to the human race. Unfortunately, I think TikTok by Kesha is the perfect, like, summary of the human race.
So good is like the thing
Yeah.
I need to say. It's like all of these work
Okay.
so well.
Now I'm gonna say, there's so much better ways to like introduce aliens to human music than All Star by Smash Mouth. Like that requires a little bit of understanding of like human music and human culture. It makes a lot of references.
True. All
to,
Star
like,
really is
really,
just
like, specific like pop stars.
Yeah. But I feel like
Yeah,
those
pop
references
culture
make it
stuff.
like, you know, a good example of human culture. Also, thank you so
But
much,
then
Di,
you
for
would
the
have to-
raid. Hello,
You
welcome
have
in,
to
everybody.
pause, like, oh, hi, Raiders.
Hi, we're playing a very non-say-so game today. So hi, everybody, welcome on in here. I hope you had a great stream, Di. Welcome, welcome. We're doing some competitive dating sim action, so strap on in. Were you playing more?
What are they playing? Just-
Oh, you're doing your Sunday tea. Did I do... I think I did my shout-out command wrong. My brain is off. I'm doing my best. I think it might be off today. That's okay. But hi, welcome. I'll see if I can get one in later. But hello. Feel bad for the new Hollow Stars? I have no idea what's going on. I do not keep track of Hololive or Hollow Stars or any of that. I'm gonna be real. I'm kind of... I'm a VTuber, but I also just kind of don't pay attention to what's happening with VTubers. But hi, everybody. All right, right now we're currently arguing over whether Welcome to the Black Parade, All-Star, or TikTok by Kesha is the worst song to send to aliens to, like, describe the human race. Your designs are so bad, Rip.
How
We're
bad of an
sending
idea.
them. We're sending the song to aliens.
Uh-huh.
And we would kind of need to be there, like, to pause the music and explain the different songs. So it would be difficult if they weren't, like, standing right in front of us. I would say, however, Welcome to the Black Parade would probably be the best one out of these three to send, like, with no context, because it has a lot of different, like, instruments, and it's a lot more, like, classically enjoyable. So, and even though it has, like, references to pop culture, it's kind of like it explains, like, how humans, like, interpret and process emotion, and I think it would be a good representation.
True.
That's
No,
not,
I'm
like,
with
a
you
diss
there.
against UV. I just really like that song.
No, I also
No,
really like that
agree.
song. To see a marching band, truly iconic. Gonna get some rest? Yeah, thanks for the raid. Have a good night.
TikTok by Kesha, I feel like I'm gonna be honest. I feel like the best one would probably be Join the Black Parade, just based on the fact that it like has such a diverse quality to it. So it would
Right. So this would be
good
last.
starting point.
Yeah.
So, yeah,
No.
that's
Yeah. Okay,
last.
I'm with
No,
you.
no.
So,
Neither.
And now it's between All Star
Yeah.
and TikTok by Kesha.
So
Now, here's the
I
thing
think-
about TikTok by Kesha. It
Uh-huh.
slaps actively.
It really does.
However,
It fucks severely.
It does fuck severely.
can we really, like, can we even just, okay, I don't even know what I'm saying. You know what?
You know, actually,
There we go. I got the
I'm
shout out
gonna
working.
say, I think that All Star somehow actually talks about the Earth itself in it.
True.
Yeah.
So
That's a good point. And like
Okay.
also on top of that, the fact that it literally mentions like sort of human discontent and it actually
Right.
has a lot of content that instead of repeating
So
itself a lot,
Why would
I'm gonna
we
be
want
honest.
to tell that to aliens?
Well, to give them an
Exactly,
idea
so
of what
I
the
think
Earth's like.
Years start coming and they don't stop coming.
True. I did the rules
That's
and I
why
hit the
I
ground
think-
running. Didn't make sense not to
Yeah.
live for fun. Your
I
brain
can
gets
say
smart, but your
TikTok
head gets
will be the
dumb.
worst one to send.
I'm gonna be
Okay.
honest.
I'm with you.
I think that TikTok is the worst, All Star is second, and Join the Black Parade is third.
I
I'm
agree.
with you. I would put out a poll, but honestly, I'm fine with these answers. All right, so we're going to do V's last. So I'm doing 1,
Yeah.
2, 3. Yes, gotcha.
TikTok.
Yeah, TikTok, All-Star,
All-Star.
Welcome to the Black Parade. Let's go. It's a cool place, and they say it gets colder. You're bundled up now, wait till you get older. But the meteor men beg to differ. Judging by the hole in the satellite picture, the ice we skate is getting pretty thin. The
Meteor
water's
men.
warm, so you might as well swim. My world's on fire. How about, yeah, isn't it media men? But the media men beg to differ?
Yeah, it's the media.
Yeah, Gem,
Oh,
you're
wait.
putting incorrect All-Star lyrics in my chat.
Wait, I'm not sure. Maybe it is meteor
Maybe, it could be.
because it's the meteorologists.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh, perhaps Mothman?
Mothman.
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 As much as I
Mothman.
want to go see Mothman, I do want to go see the buff.
You
the
gotta
buff
get your
lady again.
numbers up.
I do gotta get my numbers up. It's true. What is? Do I? You know what? I'll do it. I'll go see Mothman because I don't really have a chance.
Just
Let's
gonna
be
bite the
honest.
bullet.
This
Does
is
anyone
like-
hold on? Does anyone else want to talk to Mothman?
True.
I mean,
I
I'm
don't care what
it,
happens.
first come first serve.
That's what the last
Do
round
it.
was for.
Do what you will. I'm not here to.
I have a lot of boldness though. I'm gonna try. You gather around the campfire to sing a campfire song. The CAMPFIR.
No, that's not fair and not true.
Of course it is. I've known Scott way, way longer than you have. He and I were at Spooky High together before you were even added to our roster as a new classmate. You can't just ignore the value of that long-standing history. We have a backlog of misadventures you can't hope to match.
Yeah, well, you'll never match the bonding experience of us going to the gym together as he gets buffed for sports team and I get buffed to destroy you and take back hell.
Okay, but I always make sure I bring him freshly baked dog treats from my dad so he knows he's a good boy. Also, by the way, if you're new here, I don't normally look like this, I promise. Someone redeemed an outfit that put me in a silly little maid, someone redeemed points to put me in a silly little maid outfit. For context.
Way to revert it?
Yeah, if someone redeems it again, I'll go back. I should just have like a cheaper, like, go back to normal button, honestly.
Yeah.
Which I thought I added at one point, but I do not know where it went. Like, there was a reset button.
At the same time, it is, like, you don't want to devalue the 6,000
Of
points.
course, of course. Yeah, exactly. So unfortunately, I am a silly little clown today. Okay, but I always make sure I bring him freshly baked dog treats from my dad so he knows he's a good boy.
Well, I always make sure he's using the strongest, most buff-making gym equipment so he knows he's a gooder boy.
And I help him with his homework so he knows he's the goodest boy.
You only ever have the answers because you copy off of Leo.
It's the thought that counts. I'm Scott's BFF.
No, I'm Scott's BFF.
I love this because Scott's the one I romanced in the last one. Huh, this argument doesn't sound like it's ending anytime soon, and although it's the most adorable one you've ever heard, the yelling is kind of harshing your campfire vibe. Better give them a solid criteria to prove who's Scott's BFF once and for all, so you can finish your CAMPFIRESONG song. It's me, by the way, I'm Scott's BFF, thank you. We all love Scott's cheeriness, but a true friend needs to be there, not just for the good times, but also truly understand and empathize when he's feeling blue. Scott needs a friend with a vicious cock. Okay, I'm gonna pick her option. But also, the other option is Scott needs a friend with a vicious cockatrice that he can unleash at a moment's notice for some fun, havoc, and mayhem. Yeah, no, this one. Okay, I see where you're going with this, but I think we all know that feeling blue doesn't mean literally.
God, I'm blue. I'm the perfect friend.
No, it was about feeling sad. It's that kind of feeling blue.
Yes, exactly. And I feel blue all the time because I am blue.
Dabba-dee dabba-die, bitches.
Dabba-dee-ba-da-bye.
No, not that kind of blue.
Feeling blue can be nice, cause if it's a pretty day, then you match the color of the sky. Which makes you feel pretty too, and also helps you blend in if you suddenly need to attack someone.
No.
So if Scott is ever blue, I can teach him to blend into the sky and use that to his advantage at sports team practice.
God damn it.
Why did he leave? He's going to miss out on all my great tips for if you're ever blue. I can't wait to be useful to my BFF Scott with all this knowledge.
Dahlia practices her pitch to Scott by imparting all her valuable knowledge onto you. You enjoy your time with her and also file away all these hot takes for your future audition for the Blue Monster Group. Alright, Chewy. So many options. Or sit by yourself.
So many options. I will not sit by myself. I'm gonna sit with Calculaster. I want to talk about my bow.
You just finished your quarterly review. You went awesome. Your boss thinks you're doing a great job playing this video game. Thanks, Twitch.
And I am.
You're hoping to celebrate your corporate competency with some pals, and good news, you find Aravi and Calculaster by the campfire.
In conclusion... God, my voice hurts after that.
I know.
In conclusion, those are the 18,208 reasons I have collected to convince you that we should paint our food truck the statistically best color. Burnt orange. This is so fun.
Sounds glorious, Cal. Gods, this food truck is gonna be so sick. I'm gonna reach level 18 in my merchant skill tree so fast.
Thanks for the follow, Runezales. Head pats, let's go. Oh, let me move the head pats over. V's, like, not totally getting them. Extremely important. V's just closest to the head pats, so V gets them.
No.
Yay.
Do you want... Here, I'll put him over to Griv, because Griv, this is Griv's first time here. There we go. Griv will get the head pats now if someone follows. You have a VTuber addiction. Nice, nice.
That's valid.
Mm-hmm. Oh, this one's me. Guys, I just had the trillest food truck idea. We should sell mini Victoria sponge cakes for dessert. They were the technical challenge recipe for the GBBO season 5 finale. So dope. I no longer like the Great British Bake Off. Can I just say that? Ever since, like, Mary Berry's gone, the other hosts, like, what is the point anymore?
Oh no, if Mary Berry's gone, then there's literally no
Yeah,
point.
literally no point. Whoa, Hex watches the Great British Bake Off? That's your favorite show. You give them the secret GBBO handshake that all true cake heads know. Nice. It's sick that you like GBBO, Chewy. I honestly love reality TV in general. I'm watching The Best Thing right now. Have you guys seen 90 Day Adoption? Oh no.
I have not seen it. I am aware that the show exists, but have been unable to watch it due to my current parental control browser settings.
Did you guys see that show? And it was like the adults, like adopting adults show that was canceled after like 3 episodes?
I did
What?
not. I'm
No.
horrified
Yeah, it
by
was
that concept.
super weird. Cause it was like, okay. This couple was like adopting this girl. She was like 18, I think. And like it was really clear that the husband like wanted to have like sexual relations
Oh
with.
god.
Yeah. Yeah. And the wife just like knew that the only reason that he wanted to do this was like to have another woman in the house, basically. Yeah, it was oh my god, it was such a train wreck. It got canceled like immediately, yeah.
Disgusting.
Mhm.
Oh, good.
Yeah, I haven't seen it either. Reality TV bores the shit out of me. They always edit out the really good violence.
True. Holy shit, you guys aren't watching 90 Day Adoption? It's the ultimate reality show, and now I'm going to tell you all everything about it, and you can't stop me. This is me talking about Genshin Impact.
Me
So-
with the PowerPoint.
Oh my god. So basically, the show is like The Bachelor, but for orphans. So each season, there's a new set of parents, and they adopt 6 orphans and choose which one they want to keep. But the crazy part is, the parents have never met each other face to face. They fell in love and got married while only communicating through walkie-talkies. And if the parents don't complete enough intimacy challenges, they have to let their exes raise the children for a day. Needless to say, the drama is absolutely the best part.
I am pleased that you are enjoying the show, but I am afraid I may be unable to watch it. I can only process a limited amount of drama per hour.
Felt.
I thought I was safe watching my favorite reality show, Terrace House, but then I had to process all of the emotional nuance in the meat incident. I almost ran out of battery.
Fascinating.
Yeah, these shows are never worth the time to watch them. It's always like one 5-minute clip of a headbutt that they just replay over and over.
Okay, you guys, I hear you, and I get this show isn't for everyone, but I haven't even told you about the elimination challenges yet. Just wait till you hear this.
Oh dear, this is stressful. I may be overheating. Is my fan whirring louder than normal?
That's my PC when I opened up this avatar. And the whole stream just kind of chunked for a sec. Uh-oh, looks like your 2 bonable friends aren't totally obsessed with reality TV. And that's a deal breaker for you. Quick, bring up a show you know they'll love. So your options are, what about Undercover Final Boss? It's got brutal violence, and there's tons of drama when the boss finally reveals their glowing red weak point. Or have you guys seen The Turing Test? Are You Human Enough? It's family-friendly, drama-free, and teaches you a lot about human social cues.
Okay, I have okay smarts, but I don't know if that top one is boldness or charm.
I don't think these
Well,
ones use
let's
stats. I think you're just
discuss
picking between
about
them.
the-
Oh, is this?
Yeah.
This is for the guys. Sorry, Cherry forgot how this game works. She got really good at it and then forgot everything about it.
Understandable.
Turing test.
Okay.
Yeah. I
Oh,
knew.
no. That show sounds like it would align with my personal interests and allow me to bond with all of you, thereby incrementally strengthening our friendship. Personally, I would be very interested in consuming an episode as soon as possible. Thanks for the suggestion, Joey.
OMG, Cal, it's so good, and you would love it. Honestly, it's so crazy that you haven't seen it yet because it's like made for you. Let's watch it. You whip out your phone, briefly thank God that you kept your Disney Plus subscription, and pull up an episode of The Turing Test. Welcome to another episode of the Turing Test. Our first contestant today is going to try to prove his humanity by eating organic material.
Amazing.
Looks like Judge Bot number 342 isn't very impressed by our first contestant's technique. He's forgetting a major element of human eating, swallowing.
Whoa, so the robots in the show are trying to pass as people? But then why aren't the judges robots? Shouldn't the judges be... Why are the judges robots? Shouldn't the judges be human?
Shut up, Aravi. Obviously not. The judges have to be robots. Humans are too subjective and emotionally biased to judge things. Duh. Our next contestant, Pleasure Droid 0001231, is trying to wow the judges with their human behavior, being toxic on Twitter. Looks like they're trashing a TV show they didn't watch.
True. What an edgy performance. Pleasure Droid 0001231 sure isn't pulling any punches. I am personally riveted by this video content.
And now, our final contestant is going to prove his humanity with the most difficult, ambitious challenge we've ever seen, demonstrating appropriate facial cues in conversation.
That's amazing.
I am completely surprised by this.
He's the dark horse of the season, but it looks like he's pulling it off. His eyebrows might be overheating, and oh my god, it's a perfect 10 performance!
Wow. Did you notice how that robot looked suddenly uncomfortable when discussing his salary? That was so human. How inspirational.
Yeah, that show is pretty funny, but I gotta take off. I scheduled a 12-hour water dungeon speedrun for tonight. I'm gonna crush the record by at least 0.12 seconds.
No, Aravi, you don't understand. It only gets better in season 2. They make the judges wear wigs. Don't drag me away.
Well, if they're no longer interested, perhaps you and I could consume more of this content together? Just the two of us?
Oh? Hell yeah. After a few more episodes, Calculaster asks if you'd be more comfortable if he puts his cold robotic arm around you. You don't know if Cal has perfected his human cues, but his facial expression when asking seems a bit flirty. Fascinating. All right, where are you going?
You know, Mothman is cool, but I want to sit with Joy and Milo.
Okay. Mothman remains a
I would
mystery
like
for
to give
now.
up Mayo.
And also we get to
do
hear
Milo justice.
Okay.
Rivas.
I will take mine.
Of course. You're intrigued by the sight of Milo forcing an unenthusiastic Joy to try on a series of costumes and wigs. Luckily, she rips them all off before you sit down, or else we'd have to actually show you art of that.
Okay, fine. I see that you're not interested in shallow fashionista Joy, but I have lots of other ideas for your new brand. What about a hard-boiled private investigator Joy? Or a manic pixie dream girl Joy? Or a sassy divorcee Joy? Ooh, that last one just gave me chills.
Those are all dumb. Also, in order to be a divorcee, shouldn't I already have been married?
Good point. Wait, your wedding could be the plot of episode 1. This coven stuff writes itself.
Milo, I already told you I don't need a new brand. I don't even have a brand. The idea that my personality is merely a trademark is dehumanizing and reductive.
Yeah, imagine being, like, highly marketable or something. That'd be really, really weird. Who does that?
Yeah, that'd be uncomfortable.
Mm-hmm.
Joy, you're taking this too personally. Of course, personalities are complex and beautiful, but everybody still needs their own brand. You more so than anybody. Every season of the Coven requires some fresh renewal or adaptation in order to keep audiences interested. Think of it as character growth.
I'd rather think of it as a pass.
Oh, come on, it already makes sense. Just look at all the different brands you've had in past seasons.
Like what?
Oh, like Insecure but Brave Joy, who fought to fill the shoes of the previous Coven leader, Grace, after her tragic death. Or Grim Interdimensional Survivor Joy, who used the Quantum Compass to hop through dimensions after the Herald of the Longest Night killed Hope. Or my personal favorite, Stoic Heartbroken Joy, who was forced to move on after Liam disappeared in episode 9 until you two properly broke up on good terms.
Wow. You're a pretty big Coven fan, aren't you?
I dabble on some forums, which is why you should trust me with your next brand on transformation. I know Johnson, Joy, and Johima better than you do.
Actually, Milo knows Joy, Johnson, Johima only second best. At least that's what you're going to make them believe. What brand should Joy adopt for the next season? Your options are relaxed and left alone by Milo Joy, or exuberant salsa champion Joy.
I don't know, but I like Milo. I guess since I'm trying to be good with Joy, right?
I mean, that's up to you.
Relaxed and left alone by Milo. I've already been talking to her.
Okay, yeah.
Next time I'll...
Alright, yeah.
In all my years of branding, I've ever considered removing myself from an image in order to improve it.
Which is why it makes it so innovative. It'd be a great twist for my character. No one would ever expect Joy, Johnson, Johima to be left alone for goddamn once.
You're right. Coven leader Joy complicatedly abandoned by all of her friends. What will she do? Who will catch her when she falls? The suspense, the drama.
Why did you say Grody check your DMs in my... Cherry just sent me an image. Can I put this on my stream real quick?
Yes.
Can I pull this up?
Go ahead.
Rand Reed? Hold on. Dear God.
It was
Dear
living
God.
in my head ever since that bit happened.
I can understand why. This is what I just received from Cherry. It's really big. Hold on. It's really fucking big. Hold on.
Big images.
Oh, God.
Big images. Oh wait, what did I accidentally move the pads? I just want to move the weed.
Randweed?
What the? I love this scrunkly looking dog. What the fuck is this? Oh my god. Fucking fantastic. Thank you, Cherry. Thank you, Cherry. Stick that back under there. I feel like I'm really tiny now. Hold on. Grody should be bigger. There we go. Just like a little bigger as a treat.
I had to simply draw what was it, the Clueless crew or whatever?
Of course. The Clueless crew, yeah. You were right. It's important content. Here, womp. There we go. I'm big again. You can all see me in my full glory today. Okay, we did this one.
There's a voice line I have to say. I have to turn on my lights.
Yeah. It's okay, Cherry. You don't have to voice act in the dark. You get to have a little light as a treat for once. I am opening the door on the basement real quick. So you can get some light down there, yeah.
And my weekly Skittles.
Of course.
The relaxing reading time. Oh yeah. And the drama.
My
Great.
brain just broke. This season will be so catchy and unexpected. When will Milo and the others reappear? Will be the question on everybody's lips all season.
Hi, Griv, real quick, can I expose you for falling asleep on call the other day? Because that was the funniest shit.
Don't at me.
Just because I was just sitting there going, Griv, are you there? And I would just occasionally hear like you go turning over and like snoring a little. Not a snore, but you know. And then I was stuck there sitting alone with my thoughts, and a loop of the music bot playing 1 hour of silence randomly interrupted by the Taco Bell sound because I thought maybe the Taco Bell sound would wake you up. And do you remember when you woke up? And I explained this to you. Okay, well, you woke up after like 3 hours of me sitting there listening to this. And I explained this to you, and you said, and you sounded so fucking distraught. You said, I heard it in my dreams.
I don't remember any of this, and I am so happy that
It
you
was
have
so
told me about
good.
this. It was sort of a missing memory.
Yeah, you were just like so
felt it.
upset about it.
Was this 2 days ago?
Yes, it was.
Oh my god.
You fell asleep. It was just like, yeah, it was like me and Brickett were in a call and you just totally passed out. And we were trying to figure out if you made it to bed or not, because last time you were talking, you were like in your car, and we were like, I hope Griv made it to bed.
No, I was lying down in my bed. and
Yeah?
I think what ended up happening.
Anyway, that was delightful. We can continue
I
the
have
game
fallen
now.
asleep twice. I have fallen asleep twice on call in the past 2 days, and it's been really embarrassing.
Oh my gosh. And now I've shared your embarrassment with the internet.
Well, I mean, yeah.
All right.
What else is an embarrassment other than to be told to thousands of people.
You're fine.
Thousands.
Yeah, definitely thousands. Definitely.
Yeah, thousands. That's what I'm saying.
All of Brady's Twitter followers.
Yeah, of
Exactly.
course. All right, we did this line, yes?
Posted later. Yeah, we did this.
Okay, okay.
You're absolutely right. And what if we go with the biggest twist possible? Milo never reappears.
That would be so mind-blowing. Everyone will be asking about Milo all season long.
Exactly! It's the perfect plot. Ratings will soar.
But what will I do during all that time? If I'm not building your brand or gracing the screen with my beautiful face, I have no job.
Why don't you take over as our resident cheese plate and wine connoisseur? The network's been meaning to hire someone with experience.
Honestly, perfect
Yes!
job.
I have tons of experience with cheese plates. I was born to play this role.
You totally were. And I'm like really into being prepared, so I'd say we need to practice avoiding each other right away.
Yes. I need to show everyone how dedicated I am to this new arc. Don't worry, Joy. I'll avoid you so hard you'll think it's because I find you annoying.
What a relief. Thanks, V. I'm glad Milo's giving me some peace. You don't need to leave, though. I think I might rebrand after all. Maybe as friend to V Joy.
Yeah, nice.
Aw, yee.
Yes, maybe if this goes well, you can even talk her into passionate lover of V-Joy for next season. Bring out your flask.
Oh,
Alright.
blast.
Ooh, what is this? Oh, well, I can't. Okay, can't use that when sharing.
Oh.
Taking a gamble, I suppose. Oh my god, look at this little scrungly. Do I have to do this one because it's a cat? Or does Cherry do this one because Actually, no, Griv, you be the cat. What am I saying?
Maybe it's the perfect cat, of course.
welcome.
Oh, perfect.
You new here? Don't fret. Let me explain how this works. I will prepare you a drink. The drink of the day.
Uh-oh.
You may choose to drink that one. But if you're not interested, you're lucky. There's a mystery box for the second option. It could be better, it could be worse. But one thing is for sure, it will be mysterious. And these drinks, look, choose whatever you want. I'm not responsible for whatever you put in your mouth. I'm a wizard in training. For you to test my concoctions in somewhere between kind and reckless. So get ready, and good luck.
Getting roofied by a wizard cat? Yep, pretty much. Alright.
Yeah.
Protein shake.
Quite appealing, right? I don't know if I'd drink that, but the real question is, will you? I also have this mystery box, because at this point, who knows what you'd drink?
I mean, I'll eat some bugs. I'll do it. But mystery box is so tempting.
Mystery box.
It's so tempting. But this way, yeah. You convinced me. The double gift.
Yo!
Okay.
A mystery box. So bold of you. Hope you're happy with it. No refunds.
Toilet wine.
No idea if I got the recipe right. Want to try it? Otherwise, you always have the mystery box.
The mystery box.
Yeah, you want the mystery box? Yeah, we're going.
It's probably gonna be worse, but I still want it. I want the gambling.
The bargain.
Bargain.
The mystery box. So bold of you. Hope you're happy with it. No refunds.
Jen's tried to poison me enough. I can survive it.
Yeah, no, you're fine.
What do you say? Will you take the drink of the day?
Phobia shots. They look so cute.
Yeah,
They
they're
do.
phobias.
I like them
Or would you
already.
prefer the mystery box?
Ooh.
I think the phobia shots are really cute. I want to take them.
Ah, okay. Okay, no sense of adventure, but I got it.
But they're cute.
Yeah, I know, totally. I was testing your common sense. And you passed! Your prize is the drink you chose.
No way. Alright. Oh, you gotta actually, like, take them. Alright, here we go. Let's do some oh
Let's
my
do some
gosh.
phobia shots, yeah!
Let's go. Shots.
Shot, shot, shot.
You know what they say?
Everybody.
Never overcome your fears, drink them. Cheers to you. Doing that surely is bold.
Oh.
There you go, a little boldness. Alright.
The double gift! That's so generous of you. A beverage A beverage designed to be gifted. Choose a friend you want to grace with my humble concoction. This person will be gifted nicely.
Oh, okay. So I get to
Oh.
pick one of yous.
Not that this will make or break our friendship or anything.
I know,
have
but
the
your
lowest
stats are so
overall
good.
status of
Yeah.
the two of us.
Your stats are so good is what I was looking at. Your stats are so good. You just got a dummy amount of boldness. I'll give, you know what? But Cherry is looking at the wiki. Cherry is cheating.
That's
You
true.
know what? You know what, V? Sure.
Now, to be fair,
Oh, wow.
I want
Why?
one of us to succeed.
a lot of
Alright.
the stuff I had written down already, and I had to Google one thing.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. No.
Ah,
this
the
is a good
bargain. Thanks to this weird potion I prepared, you'll now receive everything at a discount. Not sure if that's a good or bad thing, really. Hope you can stomach that. Happy trails.
This made me totally goated with the sauce.
Yeah, right?
What did it give you?
Everybody choose a fictional character. Say your choice out loud before the other players. Wait, but wait, yeah,
Before clicking.
before clicking.
It didn't give
SpongeBob.
me anything, I just get to
To the
choose.
Dude. Oh, a fictional character?
Yeah.
Oh.
I'm picking
this-
SpongeBob. I'm locking that in.
Last-
The Queen of England.
Queen of
Yes.
Yes.
Shut the fuck up, Jerry.
No, that's a fictional character. What do you mean?
The Queen of England
Yeah.
is fictional? Sure,
Fictional.
sure. Why
The
not?
Queen of
Why
England
not?
isn't real.
Sure, sure.
I don't know. I want to pick a character, but I don't know if any of you know this character.
Shoot.
Say it and see if we know.
Mollymock?
Oh, from Critical Role?
Yeah.
I'm familiar.
Love them.
The purple one, right?
Yeah, the purple.
Yeah.
I know all the purple bitches.
The who?
They're
Cherry,
purple, I
Cherry
know
does
them.
know all the purple
Purple
bitches.
tiefling.
Wait, who?
Purple tiefling from Critical Role, Mollymock.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, you said this in a room full of nerds. Like, we're gonna get it. All right, we good then? We're locking in.
I'm having trouble with the audio.
Me too.
Oh, you are? It's weird.
Yeah, Gertie sounds like a robot to me.
Uh-oh.
I
Yeah.
didn't hear yours.
Oh, you didn't
Gertie
hear?
says Boing Bob.
Yeah, I said SpongeBob. Okay.
SpongeBob, okay.
I love
Alright.
them. SpongeBob,
Sorry about the
Mollymock,
dogs
Queen of
barking in the
England.
background.
Player order is decided based on which character you'd least like to share a tent with for a week.
SpongeBob,
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm sorry.
I'm just gonna lock that in right now.
SpongeBob, then the Queen of England, and then
And then I'd love to share a tent with Mollymock.
yeah, I would
Yeah,
love
right?
to share a tent.
I feel like we're pretty agreed on this one, all things
Yeah.
considered. All right,
Yeah,
there we go. Yep. All right, where do I want to go?
Is Grody's screen lagging for you guys too?
Oh, is it? Is my
Yeah.
internet doing a
Everything's
whoopsie dipsy? My bad. It would do less of an oopsie doopsie if I wasn't streaming, but I can't exactly shut that off.
That's
Yeah.
fine.
All right. I had to put my like settings down lower in Discord too, but it's probably fine. Let me think. Let me think. What do I want to do? Maybe I just maybe. Do I want my fun up? I feel like my boldness would be good. Yeah, I'm just gonna go back here. I'm just putting all my eggs in one basket.
One basket. You guys
One
need
basket.
boldness.
Yeah. That day you venture into the haunted manor to prove that you're not a little scaredy cat. The manor transforms. I've already read this, didn't I? You'll be trapped in here forever. I did read this. Yes. Brought my phone and my snacks, yada yada. Play solitaire. Oh, this is different though. Luckily you brought your phone and some snacks, so you sit down and play solitaire until the house gets bored of you and shows you the exit. It turns out the best defense against the supernatural is total apathy. You gain +2 boldness. Later you find Dahlia punching a rock. This would normally be pretty standard, but you realize her expression has a shade of sadness. You go ask if she's okay. She's not.
Oh, hi, Red. You must be wondering why I, Dahlia Aquino, am not in my usual cheerful disposition. I know you all expect me to keep morale high, as I am the unquestionable leader of this camp army of ours.
You have literally never seen her as that, but you're not about to interrupt her.
You see, I've been lately enjoying the many pleasures of summer as I get closer to my goal of having the best summer ever. But might all these pleasures be making me weak in the process? I've been so focused on summer, when before my only season used to be conquest season.
Pop off.
I think we all know what the problem is. It's Damien.
Yeah, get his ass.
Yeah, my whole thing used to be being Damien's rival, conquering the 8th circle of hell and all that. But summer camp has opened my eyes. Damien's like super lame.
True.
That idiot has 0 survival skills. I saw him checking a tree's bark to find the nearest McDonald's. He's the silverest of the silver spoons. It's disheartening. I cannot see that wimp as a rival anymore, but a healthy rival is an essential part of a warlord's structure to remain strong. I know this because I've watched all kinds of informational documentaries on being strong, such as Dragon Ball and Naruto. I think one of those was even filmed by Michael Moore. So I got worried that I would become weak by having no rival. I started punching this rock in the hopes that we'd become sworn enemies, but it's not working.
You tell Dahlia you'll become her rival. A rivalry to remember.
Nah, you're just saying that so we can build some sort of sexual tension. I don't blame you. Anyone would leap at the chance if it meant they'd get a spoonful of this buff, beautiful blue bod.
True.
But enemies to lovers sounds like more of an Aravi or Joy thing. Not my jam, though. Sorry.
That sucks. But if Dahlia's not into sexual... My brain... I took a sip of LaCroix and it reset my brain. Like the bubbles just went up in there and pushed the buttons. That sucks. But if Dahlia's not into sexual tension with rivals, maybe she's into intimacy, trust, and eventually sexual tension with good friends who help her in an hour of need. So my options are don't overthink it, jump ahead first into it. Punch the first person who crosses your path and let rivalry blossom over time. Or you've surpassed Damien's level by far, but what if you had a rival that was a horrible creature made out of 14 Damiens? That may level the playing field. I'm gonna go for the first one. That feels boldness to me. Like, 100%, yeah. Yeah, so bold. Dahlia takes your word for it. When she hears some footsteps at her back, she punches before even looking. But the punch is stopped in a very anime way. It's a very athletic water nymph. Their eyes lock. Hey, you have no right to punch that rock. That rock was my rival! Dahlia's smitten, but not romantically. Somehow you can tell she's smitten in a platonic rival way. They have a hella anime fight. Punches are thrown. Techniques are used. They even shout the names of their attacks out loud!
Nice.
Kick of the rising salmon! The nymph screams while throwing the sickest kick ever.
Whoa! Well, I totally named my techniques too! Headbutt of the rising Dahlia!
That's also a kick, but who are you to judge? You're not half bad.
You're not bad either. I don't know why I said it like that. The name's Dahlia.
Nice to fight you, Dahlia. I'm Daphne. Daphne the nymph.
I'll admit, that rising salmon was kinda cool, but I could beat it in a heartbeat, you know.
Ah, sure. And that headbutt of the rising Dahlia. I must admit, I've never seen a headbutt done with your leg.
So, you know, we could, like, totally fight any other day. Not that I care.
No, me neither, but, I mean, I'm free on Wednesdays, and fighting you would be better than doing nothing. If you're not, like, busy fighting anyone else.
Nah, I lost my rival recently. It's a funny story. Nothing important.
What? Me too, girl! Okay, truth time. I was just testing- should I be doing a Valley Girl for this?
I don't know.
I was just testing that rock as a rival. My real rival moved on to a new story arc, with a new, more powerful rival.
Your former rival sounds like a douche.
Word, my only other prospect was transitioning into the reluctant tsundere grumpy ally, but fuck it, I was born for the rival life.
I feel you. My former rival moved onto the story arc of becoming a useless wimp. But hey, I only rival platonically, okay? I prefer to be clear up front.
No, me too. Rivals to lovers is not my thing. It's all just punches and indirect self-growth. Anyway, this is my number if you want your ass beaten any day.
Let's see whose ass gets beaten.
Sure, Dahlia, we'll see. And then she leaves in a way that's so epic that you can actually hear what sounds like a bitchin' anime song.
Yeah! Dahlia is back! Thanks, Red.
Dahlia hugs you. The strength of her hug gives you +2 charm, and the intense J-pop in the background gives you +1 boldness. Alright, Chewie.
Take me to the woods again.
You want to go to the woods again? There you go.
I need to go to the woods again.
While you are hiking through the woods, you find a little clearing with a beautiful blue pond. There's a very handsome man staring deeply into the pond. He's talking to his reflection like it's another person, a person he really wants to fuck.
Hi, Narcissus.
You swipe his wallet while he's not looking and find out his name is Narcissus. He is not an organ donor, asshole, and he's one punch away from getting a free smart water at 7-Eleven. Well, he's definitely not going to be using that anytime soon. You head to the gas station and gain plus $1.99 smarts from your smart water. The fucking total.
Oh, really? It's $7.99.
Oh my gosh. You're hiking through the woods with your friends. You inevitably get lost again. Honestly, why do you even keep leaving camp? How are you not dead yet? Fuck, guys, this is it. We're gonna die out here in the boring-ass wilderness where there aren't even any wild filet mignons to eat.
Calm down, idiot.
Oh my god.
I can find food easily. I can't promise you filet mignon, but if we find an animal or a slime and beat the shit out of it, it might drop a whole roasted chicken.
We don't have that kind of time. The only solution is cutting off our arms and eating them.
What? That's a terrible idea. I need both my arms for punching things.
What, you think I don't? It's a sacrifice we all have to make. If you just cut off your non-dominant arm, it won't be as bad.
Friend Damien, though I have no need for calories or dismemberment, I will also cut off my arm in solidarity.
Aw, how nice. See, Calculuster's not scared, so why are you, Slayer? You aren't finding roasted chickens. You are a roasted chicken. Cluck, 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 cluck.
Urgh, fuck you. I'm not scared. Hex, cut off your arm with me.
No thanks. I don't have arms, just hands. I think I'll just eat this bagel. You do you, though. Arafi has pulled out a great axe and a great cutting board and already has her arm on the literal chopping block. You're about to stop her when you hear a doorbell ring. Oh my god, look at this one.
Love them.
Gotta give him to Griv.
Gotta.
Yeah.
Legally.
Pizza delivery for... is this a butcher shop or something? Damn it, I'm lost again.
How coincidental. We are also lost. Where are you trying to go, friend stranger?
Wolfram and Hart Law Firm. I'm not sure which tree I took a wrong turn at, but I'm definitely on the right spot. Huh.
I think...
Cal, Aravi, team meeting now! Okay, now that we've all discreetly huddled up away from the pizza girl, here's the plan. We need to convince her this is Wolfram and Hart so she gives us the pizza. Bold move, Hex likey. You got Moxie, kid.
We can't, friend Damien. Lying and stealing are wrong. You are doing both at once. That makes this wrong by a factor of 2.
Oh god, we're gonna teach the robot how to lie, aren't we?
I love this. Teaching this robot how to sin.
Calculuster, 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 you don't understand! Remember that circle of life chart I drew up for you? Look here, it says clearly that Damiens are a natural predator of pizzas. It's all part of nature for Damiens to use their cunning and metalness to prey on any pizza they see.
Beautiful.
Ah, okay. I understand now that the circle of life is above the law. What is your hunting strategy, friend Damien?
Easy, we asked Chewie what to do. Damiens and Chewies have a symbiotic relationship. She hunts and I eat, so what's it gonna be, Chewie?
Okay.
What's it gonna be?
Lord.
Your options are prove to the pizza girl that this is a law firm by suing her in a very credible way, Gemcore. Or find a wolf, a ram, and a heart in the woods. Glue the wolf and the ram together. Put them in suits and glasses and fancy suitcases, and voila! Wolf, ram, and
That
heart law
definitely
firm.
sounds like creativity.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going with the top one.
Okay. So smart.
Ugh.
Okay, so like, I know this was my amazing idea, but are you guys sure we can actually sue her? The only times I've been to court, I was in the defendant's chair.
Worry not, my friend. I was friend Vera's aide in her questionably legal law firm last semester. I have memorized the proper procedures for falsely accusing a defendant.
Yeah, and I watched like a fuck ton of procedural law TV shows. TV shows? TV shows.
They make you look taller.
They
Yeah,
do.
It's law TV shoes. Jim would know.
Yeah, Jem knows this, yeah. So I got all the lingo down. This'll be easy breezy. Here, watch this. Miss Pizza Delivery Girl, is it? We're here at Wolfram and Hart. Present you with a subpoena to bring your company, Pozo's Pizza, to a court of law. Pozo's Pizza? Pozo? I don't know. We'll figure it out.
Yeah, get sued, noob. It's like a game over, but for your life or something.
Alright, my brain just.
No,
shattered
you're
again.
fine. You're fine.
Oh
This is
shit,
a-
are you dude suing Pozos? This never happened before.
Yeah, don't worry, Griff. This is a no thoughts head empty zone. You are fully fine.
Thank you. In the woods specifically, it happens all places other all see in court. Bye.
The date is set, and a few days later, you and your friends roll up to the court ready to chew gum and smack gavels. Yeah. All rise, ladies and gentle persons of the jury. We of the Wolfman and Hart legal team move to indict the defendants as guilty of. Also, look at the little outfits they have.
Their outfits.
Look at our guys all dressed
It's
up.
Ace Attorney Court.
Yeah, right?
Oh, this is so Ace Attorney Court.
Objection!
Hold it. Don't object to us, Damien. You're on our side.
But the bailiff made me swear on a Bible that I would tell the truth. That's an affront to my culture.
Ah, because you are a demon, correct?
Also, check out the shoulder pads. Let's go, Calculaster.
Right?
I love him. I will date this robot.
No, because telling the truth is for nerds. Take that. Your Honor, I can no longer represent my fellow lawyer in this matter.
But you are not representing Damien, friend Hex. Your Honor, I would like to motion for an insanity plea for my team.
You foolishly foolish fool. You're showing our inexperience. Your Honor, the entire legal team pleads the fifth.
This is a shit show. Luckily, previous lawsuits already proved that Pozo's Pizza has more OSHA violations than a Mortal Kombat arena, so they were found guilty before you even got here.
We need to get Brian David Gilbert, bureaucratic wunderkind, in here.
Oh my god. The pizza parlor is sentenced to comp you with the pizza that was supposed to be delivered to Wolfram and Hart. Cool. You all eat it. It's kind of cold now, but that's okay because it tastes like victory. You also win $1.99 boldness and 99 cents of fun.
1 second.
I see what the
Why?
discount is now. It's because you took the discount drink.
Oh, the discount.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Watch as that, like, screws you over
Oh
later.
my
'cause you have,
gosh.
like,
Two.
0.2 missing.
Alright, V.
What are the
You've got the-
stats here?
Oh yeah.
The lake is fun. The woods is smart. Scout HQ is creativity. The dome is charm, and the manor is boldness.
Okay, I'm gonna go to the dome.
Gotcha. Well, none of us have gone to HQ, huh?
I don't need creativity.
I guess not.
That day you play
Um,
competitive spin the bottle. You must kiss a camper from Camp Rival Camp. It's a long, intense kiss in which your tongues wrestle mercilessly.
Ooh.
You apply some unexpected biting, since that's currently very high on the meta, while holding the back of their head to prevent an untimely escape. You win at kissing. It goes without saying you've earned +2 charm. After that, you all enjoy a rousing game of grenade soccer. Well, not everyone is enjoying it, I suppose.
Yes.
Heck, it helped me. This is insufferably boring. Can we just win the game already? We've been up like 20 points for the past half hour.
I'd also love to move on from this. Happiness is such a fleeting creature, always giving us chase. But in order to chase it, Damien must first stop kicking the grenade into the wrong goal.
I told you already, you don't know what you're talking about. This is the goal I was told to worry about.
We told you to worry about it because you're the goalie. You're supposed to prevent the enemy team from kicking the grenade in it, not kick it in yourself.
You're also sick of this and about to back Joy up, but then you're interrupted by the doorbell ringing. Wait, why is there a doorbell? Oh my god.
Again?
Yes.
I've got a barbecue pizza for delivery for a goth babe and a sexually ambiguous creature of death.
Ah, I see you read my Tinder bio.
We didn't order a pizza though. Sorry, are you sure you're in the right place?
Yeah, I got a little lost, but the delivery address is clearly 666 Murder Dome Way. So, how about giving me a tip? I'm sorry, darling, but this isn't the place. I would never order a pizza anyway. I much prefer fine cuisine to that freeze-dried mozzarella frisbee you call delivery food.
Yeah, and I'm a vegan. Listen, we're in the middle of something right now, and I have zero patience to keep convincing you that I did not order.
Okay, okay. I get it. Sheesh. I'll be on my way.
Wait, was that pizza not for us? Damn it, I'm starving. You just had pizza, Damien.
That's true.
If I'd known we were about to eat, I might have actually done whatever stupid fucking thing you guys were telling me to do and ended the game. Ah, well, back to goalieing.
Wait, seriously? Hey, wait, that is our pizza!
Are you sure you were like super adamant that it wasn't yours?
Well, we were wrong, and as you know, I am illustriously internet famous, so if you could please shower me with adoration and give me that pizza, that would be fabulous.
Look, I'm down, but if I get caught giving food away for free, I'll get fired. You better have like a super solid proof that I should give you this pizza.
Oh, you can falsify some proof, alright. How are you gonna convince the pizza girl to hand over the pie? Your options are murder someone, pose as FBI agents, and demand the pizza as evidence. Or explain that Damien is Hell's royalty, and as such, he has first night rights with the pizza.
Oh, gee. What are each of these? I can't even tell.
Yeah, right?
I think the top one is boldness for sure. The bottom
Yeah.
one is like
Like
creativity?
smart or something. I'll go with the top one then. for
Gotcha.
bold.
I mean, I'm not an awful plan, I guess, but I don't really want to murder an innocent. Isn't there a better way to...
Just then, you're all nearly deafened by a massive explosion. Looks like somebody finally remembered to pull the pin out of the grenade before kicking it.
Legend.
oh my god, what?
What is happening here?
Grace.
I don't even know how to read the line because of that.
Yeah, right?
The guy's dead. Bummer, dude.
Yeah, that was pretty good.
Yes, total bummer. Hashtag RIP. Incidentally, we are undercover FBI agents here investigating that imminent murder, and we need to confiscate that pizza as evidence.
Oh shit, really? Here you go. Just don't drug test me or catch the car, check the car trunk. Deal? Cool. I'm gonna go sprint away now. Bye.
Jem wants us to know that she made baller grilled cheese sandwiches, and you're not giving me one? Jeez, Jem.
Dude.
Seriously, hold it up to the screen. We'll eat them. Yeah.
Do you have
Nom,
any
nom,
like?
nom.
Do you have any like tomato soup with that?
Well,
I got
Get
it.
some
I'll go to
bisque.
town on some soup.
I'm tomato phobic, so no thank you.
I have
But
lobster bisque in the fridge. Gertie won't eat that.
I would not eat that. No fishy.
Ruby, how are you tomato?
Yeah, Jem, are you
What
gonna
about
share with the
pasta?
class? Give
Yeah,
some to
share with the
Corvus too.
Well, here's your pizza, Damien. Glad we can finally move on from...
Wait, just a second. I'm getting a phone call from Quantico. They're saying that the four of us agents need to report straight to some place called headquarters.
You follow the instructions back to HQ, where you're surrounded by a bunch of men wearing black suits and sunglasses. They're all flashing their badges at you and each other. Greetings, agents, says one of the dudes. Thank you for bringing the evidence. Time to inspect its contents thoroughly. Can I just get a water or something? Yeah, sure, Kaz. How would you drink that? I'm not gonna question that, actually. I think we'll need to send this piece to forensics, says another agent, handing off some pizza to the scientists at the other end of the room. Thank you, sir. This is one of the most deliciously difficult cases we've ever had to solve. Would you say it's almost... Oh, wait, this is... Yeah, not the narrator.
Would you say it's almost criminally delicious? Yeah, no, I love her. What? Was it something I said?
Nope, but Joy is correct. It is criminally delicious. So much so that you all get in the helicopter and fly back to the pizza parlor to arrest the cook. It turns out that while he was a pizza chef by day, by night he was a meth dealer and a stone-cold badass trying to pay for his cancer treatments. Holy shit.
Oh my
Mr.
God.
White?
Well, even though his motives were understandable, and the unaffordable healthcare system is the true criminal here, he was still brought down by the strong arm of the law.
They had pulled pork, tri-tip, queso fresca, season. Oh my gosh, avocado and shredded
Ooh.
cheese. That's a lot. Oh.
I go heat up the stuff in my fridge.
Yeah, it's real sad or whatever. Let's celebrate with some non-criminally delicious pizza. You all eat more pizza. Damien is on cloud 9. Joy is satisfied to have saved the day yet again. And Milo gets their verification checkmark made into a physical badge. I want one of those. Can I just, like, listen, well, I gotta get verified first. We're working on it. Give it another, like, 6 years. We'll get there. By the time you return to camp, you've gained a lot of pizza, as well as +2 creativity and +1 smarts.
Nice.
Trade places.
Everybody choose a fictional character.
Oh,
Say
another
again.
fictional character.
I'm gonna say Garfield, the cat.
Okay.
Popeye the Sailor Man.
Okay.
Garf, Popeye. Okay.
Chipotle.
I'm gonna say Tiger Star.
Oh my god, okay. All right then. Player order is decided based on which character V is the most similar to.
Similar?
Oh no.
If it was Grody, this would be easy.
What did I say?
You said Popeye.
Not
Hi.
Popeye. I don't believe that you could eat spinach and become very strong.
Yeah, I don't know. You said
But...
fucking Tiger Star, right?
Yeah.
Well, he's a little shit, so I wouldn't do that to you.
Yeah, I know. He's
He's
horrible.
a bastard, yeah.
He's-
Plutarian.
From Warriors.
Yeah,
Cats.
he
Yeah.
sucks. He's the bad guy.
He's the bad dude.
Okay.
Yeah, we
He's-
hate that guy.
Sounds like
Me and my
Garfield's
homies hate
good.
Tigers. Somehow, yeah, it seems like Garfield is the least bad option.
Yeah. Well,
to be honest, if this was for
I mean-
any of you, I think Garfield would be the apex answer.
Honestly.
I wish I was strong like Popeye. If I could
But
eat some spinach.
can you eat spinach and become strong like Popeye? The Sailor Man?
About his respect for Olive.
Yeah, he has a lot of respect for
True,
Olive, a lot of
respect lemon
hatred
juice.
For Brutus or whatever his name is.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Bruto. Are you a Sailor Man?
Either way, I think
I'm
Tiger
not
Star
even
should
near
go
one.
last. What's the
Seems like
consensus?
Give
Okay.
me your best. Okay, I want to hear your best Popeye. I don't want to hear your best Garfield. I need
True,
some
true.
impressions.
I need to listen to them first.
Yeah. No,
Popeye's like,
from your heart. Bring
your
them from
heart.
your heart. What do you
What do
think
you
they
think they
sound
sound
like?
like?
Yeah.
Whoa, that was in sync. That was terrifying.
It was. I
Cherry and I share
mean-
the brain cell. It's fine.
No.
Cherry,
Give us
what
your
number am I
Garfield.
thinking of?
69.
Yeah.
Nice.
No.
Nice.
I don't want to do impressions of them. I don't.
Okay.
'Cause I literally can't even think of what Garfield sounds like.
Garfield sounds like this.
He's just like, hi, I'm Garfield.
Oh.
Hi, John. I'm gonna eat the lasagna.
It's all you can eat. That's what he says.
So yeah, true.
I'll let you guys
Popeye's-
decide.
Popeye's
Okay,
like,
Griv.
Olive oil.
Grav, you're the deciding vote.
Olive oil.
Olive
I'm
oil.
gonna be honest.
Olive oil.
I don't know who the cat is, but it's
wait.
Garfield first, obviously.
Okay.
And just because y'all are vehemently against the other cat, who is apparently a bastard.
Yeah, he is literally a bastard. Yes, he's evil.
we'll go
Terrible.
with Popeye.
Okay.
Popeye is too.
So then, shall we?
Oh wait, I'm dumb. I'm
Bitch,
dumb. I
bastard.
confuse the
I hate you. I'm
icons. I
quitting.
confuse the
Oops.
icons. I'm sorry.
I'm leaving. I'm
I'm
gone
sorry.
forever. You've betrayed my trust
I'm
for the
sorry.
final
Just
time.
let Cherry pick first and then V pick after. This
Cherry's
isn't
going to the
easy.
woods.
Oh my
You know,
god.
Cherry's gonna
Okay.
go to the
Okay,
lake
yeah.
this
Then we
time.
could do that.
She
Okay.
wants the lake this time. She'll free up the woods for someone
Okay.
else.
I feel like I feel like my boldness is high enough. Maybe I'm gonna be a little fun, just as a treat.
Cherry needs woods or lake. That's all she knows. Oh, she's so cute!
Oh, yeah, look at her little
So
outfit.
cute.
Adorable. Before you go to the lake, you decide to make the most fun inflatable toy to float on that you possibly can. You combine many of your favorite fun things: ice cream, tabletop games, watching your enemies fail, ducks. The resulting amalgamation is certainly interesting, even if it doesn't exactly float on water. You decide to name your toy Dr. Frankenfun. Or maybe you should name it Dr. Frankenfun's Monster? Just beholding the horror you've created gives you +2 fun.
+2 fun.
Afterwards, you're chilling in the lake, enjoying a rare moment of peace and quiet, which is quickly ruined by a freak rainstorm. No, wait, not a storm. You realize you were just splashed by Dahlia, who appears to be flailing like crazy and fighting something at the other end of the lake. You head over there to see what's up, but before you can say anything, she accidentally slams into you. Swimsuit.
This is killing my throat.
Yeah, we can switch if you want. After.
Griv, do you want to do this?
Sure.
Thank God.
Wait, Red, you're lucky I realized it was you before I unleashed my... What? Aquatic Aquino rage upon you. What are you doing here anyway?
Yeah, also, V, if you just want to trade, if no one else wants, I can do this one. You can do Damien if you want, if that's better.
Well, Damien's gonna
okay.
hurt me too.
Oh, true. That is true.
I can do Damien.
Okay, okay.
Griff can do Damien.
I guess I'll do this one then. We're shuffling. All right. That's the question you came here to ask. Ah, yes, I'm on my mission to have the best summer ever. It's like normal summer, but better and more. So today I'm here because everybody knows that laking is like one of the most quintessentially summer things in the world. All I need to do is have the best water technique, and then I'll be the queen of laking. You're looking at me very confusedly. I'm not sure where I lost you. Well, I don't have time to teach you how to have the best summer ever. I've got some water to punch. She indeed does just that. Dahlia's logic may be a bit insane, but it is kind of adorable watching her fling her arms around and make silly noises in the water. Maybe if you can help her improve her master water technique, she'll be impressed with you and ask you for advice on the whole summer fling thing. So my options are: you need a defensive... Oh, hydrate. I shall. Thank you, Travis. We do be needing that.
I'm out of water.
Get more then.
I have 1 gulp left.
I will be back.
Y'all aren't prepared. I grabbed 2 drinks for the stream. I remember what happened last time.
I had 3.
In the meantime, my options are: you need a defensive water technique, and Cass also redeemed hydrate. Cass, are you guys trying to drown me again? Is that what's happening? And Corvus,
No!
dear God. Okay, I'm chugging.
I have a whole
I'm
gallon
chugging.
of water right here. My time has come.
I'm gonna chug my LaCroix again. I had such a stomachache last time, by the way. And Travis again. Oh dear God. Drown. No, Cass.
Okay, fine. I'm gonna go get more water. Look what you're doing. You're pausing the stream.
Okay.
I'm almost done with this can. Hold on, I'm gonna chug the rest of it. Dear God, dear
My
God.
tummy fucking hurts.
I'm gonna be so gassy
go
the
get
rest of the
more
stream,
water.
thank you.
Wait,
How
I
did
gotta teach
Why
Gertie how to
6?
shotgun so she can start shotgunning LaCroix.
Oh my God. You all.
Huh?
What?
There's 6.
Yeah, there's so many. There's
Fuck,
6
there's
of them. That's
more
why
of
I'm
them?
just gonna finish the can.
I'm just gonna go get a whole another gallon, please.
Oh, I'm gonna have to piss so much later, thanks guys. But you know what? That shit's gonna be clear.
Forgot how to swallow. I breathe instead.
Because
I
you're saying
might
drown,
drown,
you're
you
actually,
know.
yeah. You might. Oh my God. I'm trying so hard not to burp into the mic. Dear God. Another one? Another one? Travis! I
started this stream with a gallon of water. We are a third of the way through. I'm gonna go to the bathroom so bad after this.
I have like 1 sip left in this can. Oh dear God.
Ugh.
Oh my gosh.
Jerry does not have COVID. She's
Jerry
Oh
does
my
not-
God,
no.
Are there more?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh my.
Cass, Winter, dear God. Okay.
All right, let's look. Okay, I gotta drink 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Y'all.
I'm just chugging. I
it's
just.
not-
Ugh. My tummy hurts so bad. This is too
Alright,
much
I'm
water.
gonna
to
turn off
carry
noise
all at once.
suppression.
All right. Can is empty. I'm sorry. I don't know how loud that was in my mic, but can empty.
Nope. Gross.
Oh my
Sorry,
gosh.
Why did I come
Dear
back
God.
to the nastiest sound?
Because all the hydrates. There's so fucking many. Yeah, I am-
Oh, how many times do I have to hydrate?
7?
Let me count. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9,
Oh my
10,
God.
11. We're at 12 now.
Oh my God.
That's just finish my drink for me. That's just where I'm leaving it. That is a finish my drink. I'll take one sip of water on top
I
of that.
can't finish this drink. It's a whole gallon of water.
Yeah, looking at the redeems, there's 12 of them. Hydrate the
I
zoo
have-
house, Jesus. No.
I have 1 point. That's
Ugh.
11 right there. That's 11. Because 2 of those were stinky and throw something.
No, I
That's
skipped
12.
those. I didn't count those. Here, I can
That's-
count again. Got
that's
1, 2,
12
3,
right
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. We're at 14 now. 15!
Okay.
Thanks, Jem. No, I'm just counting because I have
Bring
the
us all
longer
to the
activity
feed.
feed. Oh my god. I'm gonna drink
Excuse
some more
me.
water, I guess.
I just chugged so much carbonation.
Yeah. Even if you guys redeem again, Cherry cannot have any more. Her tummy's full.
Grody just took several big sips of water. She can have no more. No more, dear god. Oh my god.
Too full of water.
If I burp because of that, it's not my fault.
Yeah, no, it's sorry. What you've done is we're just all gonna burp into the mic now. You're welcome. Oh my
Yeah.
god. Oh, I feel
Burp
like
into the
sick now. Dear
Oh,
lord.
my tummy fucking hurts.
The waterboard's Grody on stream, basically. Jesus. Shut the fuck up,
Corvus.
Corvus. Shut the. I'm not redeeming any. I'm not like refunding any of these. By the way, I'm done. I'm done. Yeah, Dally is not the one swimming right now.
Why is it the instant somebody sees water? Let's just waterboard the 4 of you.
This is
Dear
my Gem is on
God.
stream right
No
now.
more sippies. No more
I'm
This
sippies.
was
taking-
asking
I
all
will
of you
take-
Devin.
Shut
I
the
will
fuck
take
up, Winter.
all-
I'm not. You're wasting points. I'm not doing any more.
One
I'm
more
not
sippies.
refunding.
Guys, I am this close to asking you all to deafen so that I can say, guys, this is what you asked for, and do a loud slurping.
No.
Cherry will
No.
take her ears off.
No.
What I'm
I
doing
can't-
is
I
I
deafen.
can't
That's what I'm
deafen
saying,
it because
deafen.
then chat won't even hear it either.
No, fair. That's a fair point.
You know what?
Someone just put
Fucking do it. Fucking do it,
chat
Grab.
when this is done.
I mean, I'll do it. Cherry, you might
Oh,
want
God.
to mute or deafen.
Oh god, I have. Oh, I need a moment to recover. Dear lord. There is so much carbonation. I mean, no, not sure. I'll stretch, Amber. I'll stretch while the slurp happens. There we go. Jesus Christ, guys are trying to kill me. All right, so my 2 options.
Thanks for making us drink, but also stop.
Yeah, dear God. Is Cherry? Can Cherry hear us again?
Yeah, Cherry put
Okay,
her ears
cool.
back on.
The slurp sounds like peeing. Shut up.
You know,
It's
We also
fluid
gotta
moving
stretch
through the
to
body.
redeem.
Yeah, I did it. No, we don't need to talk about my piss slushy, Winter. We don't need to talk about that. Anyway.
Actually, you do need to explain that to me.
You want me to explain? I went to the fair and I got a lemonade icy. But like some kid kicked it over and the straw hit the ground, so I'm like, I'm not gonna use that. I don't really want to put my lip on the edge either because it was on the ground, but there's still a lot left. So I brought it home with me. And then it melted and I just had this like ominous yellow fluid on my
Ew.
desk.
Oh god.
We got purple cat. Yeah, guy. It's all guy flipping. Yeah, that's Cherry with the Chris McLean arms. A raccoon and a realistic tiny fluff ball. Yep.
I like that I'm not an animal. I'm just a
Yeah,
guy.
you're just a guy. Also, I
You're just a
appreciate
guy.
that Grode Goo was included. My little friend at the end of the table.
Yeah.
All right. My options are: you need a defensive water technique to stop all the thieves trying to usurp your lake throne, the watermark. Or the best technique isn't fighting the water, but becoming the water. Ooh. I'm gonna go with the watermark just because it's a good joke. I don't think my stats are gonna help with either of these.
I don't think so either.
Yeah. Although becoming the water, I don't know what that would be. I can only think like maybe creativity.
Yeah. I
This
think
feels like a
maybe
smarts to
creative.
me though. No idea. I'm just gonna go with the first one because it's funny. Nope, not so creative. That was creativity? I guess because, yeah, when else would you use a watermark, right? Secret friend behind Grody. Oh yeah, my body is still back there. I could turn that off, but it's a little funny now. Why is my nose so far off my face? Hold on. Important. Let's just, there we go. Stick that on there. Okay, anyway, what were we doing? Oh yeah, I forgot I was voicing her. I forgot we traded. What? An ultimate defense technique I've never heard of? Impossible! Please, Red, correct my ignorance. What is this watermark technique? You explained to Dahlia that the watermark is an ancient technique used by digital artists by the digital artist clan to protect their craft from shameless art stealers. It allowed them to lay claim to their property and their kingdom without fear of being dethroned or something. Wow, incredible! I always thought it'd be in my best interest to patent my favorite fighting techniques. Like, I never copyrighted my signature move, punching stuff. And now you see lots of copycats copying that master technique of mine. Well, maybe. Or maybe you were just spouting bullshit like always, and hopefully she'll buy it long enough for you to wait, no, what the hell? She actually watermarked the lake. After that, the lake starts vomiting up an enormous geyser of water. From its depths, an ominous figure begins to rise. Hey, who do you think you are? You're trespassing on recently acquired private property. Go on, get. The ominous figure explains that, in fact, Dahlia has it backwards. It introduces itself as the god of the lake. The god of the lake is offended that Dahlia would try to take credit for its work. Like, it spent a lot of time on this lake, and someone else just coming along and claiming it is pretty uncool. Oh no, I offer you my deepest apologies, O god of the lake. I only set out to conquer summer, but instead I've become that which I hate most in the world. Damien LeVay? Cass, no. Cass, no. I'm not hydrating again, Cass, no. No, I swear to God, I'm about to turn that shit off. I'm not refunding any of these. No more hydrates. We as a society have moved on. I chugged this can was pretty much full when we started. I had taken like 3 sips or whatever you guys had redeemed. Winter, no. I will take one like big glug of water, and that is all you're getting from me, okay? I'll get like right up to the mic so you have to hear it.
No, Trey's taking her ears off.
There we go, it's done, it's over. I don't think that picked up on Discord anyway. Alright. Nuggies is out of points, good. No, even worse somehow. I've become a puny thief. Wow, she's taking this really hard, like falling on her knees and sobbing uncontrollably hard. Even the god of the lake seems uncomfortable, ow. It mumbles something about being late to a meeting with the god of the puddle in the boys' outhouse. That never completely dries and leaves. Ew. Sorry, the puddle in the boys' outhouse that never completely dries and leaves. Yeah, the dead Grodies, that's me after drinking all this water.
Yeah.
You try to comfort Dahlia, but she's inconsolable, and seeing her sad makes you pretty sad. Sad enough to lose 2 charm and 1 fun.
Ooh.
So now cherry pick.
Yeah, cherry pick.
Just do not go to the woods.
Okay.
Just don't go to the woods. Okay, I'll go to the scout headquarters.
Okay.
Get some creativity.
You spend the day learning new skills with the monster scouts in order to earn badges. You earn a badge for healing a wound only using the bark of a tree. You earn a badge for writing poems in iambic pentameter. You earn a badge for building a blackberry using only real blackberries. Thanks for the schmeck, Amber. I'm glaring at you. Nice. Completing all of these... I have too much moisture in my mouth now. Nice. Completing all of those unexpected and probably useless lessons earned you +2 creativity. Afterwards, you're hanging out with your #1 summer crush, Joy. It's National Fondly Reminisce Upon the Past Day, so she's flipping through the pics on her phone with you.
Oh, this was back from season 3, right after we beat that mutant spider. His face looks so cute in this one. And look at that awesome Fleetwood Mac t-shirt I'm wearing. That t-shirt was so cool. It was vintage from the 78 tour. Stevie Nicks blessed it herself. Whatever happened to that shirt? Did I sacrifice it to the goddess or something? Huh. Oh wait, I remember exactly where I left it. Fuck.
I didn't even realize we're being completely bombarded with cheese right now. Thanks, Griff.
You're welcome.
Joy makes a mysterious phone call. She starts asking about the Fleetwood Mac t-shirt, but the person on the other end of the line is obviously not being chill about it.
Listen, Axe or Axe, I know things ended badly between us, but can you please just give me back my Fleetwood Mac t-shirt? I specifically remember leaving it in your evil lair.
I mean, listen, if you guys are gonna keep complaining about the grody body being behind the anime one, I'm gonna leave it. I'm not gonna move it.
I know you know which t-shirt I'm talking about. I didn't leave multiple t-shirts in your lair. No! There's definitely no need to discuss it in person. Do not portal here.
Suddenly, a magical portal opens! An objectively sexy centipede person emerges, and they are giving off palpably villainous vibes. Hello?
Oh, hi!
Hello? Hello?
Can I romance them instead?
Yeah,
I know,
right?
right?
Hello?
I am in adoration.
Who wants this beautiful creature?
Can I?
Go for it.
Sure.
Joy, baby, I've come to speak with you in person, just like you wanted me to. You look as lovely as the day I wrapped you in my bug silk.
Oh my gosh. Everyone in the chat shrimping for this bug.
Yep.
Oh my gosh. I still cannot believe I legally can't say that word on Twitch.
The fact that that is a banned word is so
Yeah,
dumb.
right? No one snitch on me, alright? I'm looking at you
Talk about
guys.
banned words and let me appreciate this bug.
Yeah, right? What a bug.
No, Axerax. I specifically said that I did not want to talk with you in person. You're doing that thing again where you gaslight me into spending time with you, which is bullshit. Ugh. V, meet my ex, Axerax. They're a magical evil centipede person I defeated back in Season 3. I know they look hot, but don't let your guard down. They mind-controlled everyone in Philadelphia and tried to make all the citizens jump into a pit of centipede venom.
What if I want to let my guard down?
Yeah,
I
right?
want
make
that,
me
yeah. I would
sound
let
so
them
evil,
jump.
Joy.
I would let them make me jump into a
Yeah.
pool of centipede venom.
You're very pretty.
Oh, you make me sound so evil, Joy. But that's all in the past now, gorgeous. We should focus on the present and this very important t-shirt debacle. Why don't we ditch this third wheel? You and I can go out for coffee and talk it over. Or perhaps we can enjoy a romantic dinner. Do any restaurants around here serve pre-chewed aphids?
Ugh. Axerax, if I go get one coffee with you, do you promise to immediately hand over the shirt? Show me the shirt right now before I waste my time.
Don't.
Yeah, no, stay.
No, don't do that to yourself. Don't expose yourself to your ex, dude.
Oh,
This is
true.
unhealthy behavior, Joy.
Oh.
Yeah, no, true.
Oh yes, let me check inside of my carapace. Oh, oops, silly me. Looks like I forgot to bring the shirt.
Oh my
Guess we'll have
gosh.
to keep hanging out until my porta spell recharges.
I've told you so many times that I'm not okay with us hanging out because we always end up getting back together.
No.
It's a toxic cycle.
Ooh.
But fuck it, I really want that t-shirt.
No, don't do it.
Yeah, no, don't do it, girl. Please, please. You're better than this. Axerax, yeah. Axerax is stressing out your potential thick goth GF. Unacceptable. Get that Fleetwood Mac t-shirt for Joy by any means necessary.
Okay.
Okay, your options
Ooh.
are set up a black market exclusively for buying and selling Joy's belongings. You'll trade for the t-shirt. Or call the police and send out an Amber Alert for the t-shirt. Axerax can't hide from the power of a vigilant community.
What in the world would the second one be?
Yeah, right?
Charm? Because the top one sounds like smarts or creativity, so the bottom one's either charm or creativity. So.
Yeah.
Well, if I'm taking... I don't want to take the smarts chance.
Yeah, go for
Right, yeah. Okay.
So then,
Bottom
yeah,
then?
I'll go for the bottom.
Gotcha. Uh-oh.
No.
No!
You
That was
betrayed
the...
me.
Oh
How
no.
was that smart? That was
Yeah,
charm.
right. Have a craving
I
for
don't know.
Rugrats, Kraft Mac and Cheese. Dude, I want the SpongeBob one so bad. Why'd you have to say that? Sorry. Thinking about mac and cheese now. Cherry.
Yeah,
Oh,
you
shit.
alert.
An Amber Alert. Seems like it might be a waste of public emergency services. But it's better than watching Axerax drink coffee through their proboscis. Let's go.
Proboscis. Anyway.
Proboscis.
You and Joy go to the police station to file a missing t-shirt report. You describe the t-shirt. Beloved, vintage, smells like heavy metal concerts and burning sage. The police officers are super concerned. Did you say this was a Fleetwood Mac shirt? And it was vintage? This is serious. We're assigning our best detective to the case. Yes, it's me, Detective McBooty. We're going to find that missing shirt. Officers, remember, the first 24 hours are the most crucial to keep this case from going cold. I've sent out alerts to all local cell phones. We'll be conducting interviews with t-shirt lovers in the area, and community search parties will begin immediately. Me alert, hi Amber.
Wait, I appreciate the help, but you're misunderstanding. We already knew who has the Fleetwood Mac t-shirt. It's with my ex, Axerax.
A true detective never works off of assumptions. We will get your t-shirt back through the power of deduction and evidence, my dear Joy. 6 hours later, Detective McBooty concludes that, yeah, Axerax definitely has the t-shirt. Duh. You there, bug person, Detective McBooty, FBI. Stop right there. Hand over the Fleetwood Mac shirt, and we'll escort you to prison.
Oh, I don't think so, little detective. For you see, according to centipede person law, I'm entitled to post-breakup joint custody over this t-shirt.
No!
Fuck!
That's centipede person law. What? No, you're not, Axrax. That t-shirt is mine. I left it at your lair after we hooked up. We never discussed custody.
I suppose we'll have to settle this in a long, lengthy t-shirt custody battle.
The bastard's right, Detective McBooty says. Until we get a warrant, we can't touch a hair on that t-shirt's head. Sorry, Joy. My hands are tied.
See you during open litigations, baby.
What a fucking nightmare. V, why do your ideas always make things worse? Get out of here before I curse you.
Joy's mad at you. You lost 3 boldness, and worst of all, you
no.
wasted taxpayer dollars on a pointless t-shirt. On a pointless t-shirt wild goose chase. Shame. Shame upon you. Alright,
I'm going to the
Woods. Yep,
woods.
I know. During your hike through the woods, you find a baby bird that's fallen out of his nest. You nurse him back to health with some delicious trail mix. You also give him some great advice on puberty and how to do his taxes when he grows up. Then the mama bird finds you, and she is pissed that you're holding her baby. She tries to peck your eyes out, but you fight her off. You've learned an important lesson today. Don't fuck with birds. You get $1.99 smarts.
Don't fuck with birds.
Later, you meet up with Calculester so he can teach you to count in binary. You're just getting to some of the more sensual numbers when...
Oh, gosh. What is this? A box capable of self-locomotion? But what could be inside?
Yeah, I wonder. I wonder what this could be.
No clue.
Using basic logic, we can rule out a few obvious incorrect guesses. An elephant, tractor, or aircraft carrier would not fit inside a box of this size.
True, true. You suggest that the box might contain Counselor Flodge, the camp's self-proclaimed camouflage instructor.
Ah, I see how you might make that mistake, Joey. But the box clear. Got into ooh after that. But the box clearly says not Counselor Flodge on it. Boxes do not have the mental capacity to tell lies. Thus, we must take it at its word. Perhaps it is... I don't remember what was it in.
Another flawless disguise courtesy of the D-Master himself. The D's for disguise. And I'm now required by law to say that. Oh.
Counselor Flodge, the one person I was certain could not be inside the box. How did you do it?
Easy! A true master of disguise blends into his surroundings. My surroundings were a cardboard box.
True, true.
Your advice is as brilliant as it is simple, Counselor Flodge. Might I ask your opinion on another disguise-related issue?
Of course, Cal. I'm here to help. If I am even here at all.
Ooh.
Excellent. For the entirety of my synthetic life, I have attempted to blend in with the organics around me. However, my attempts have consistently met with limited success. Do you have any tips for appearing more authentically alive?
Oh, that's easy. All you need is a big trench coat and some brooms for hands. Works every time.
I tried that. It did not work.
Did you try wearing a fedora to go with it?
No, I wore a trilby.
Tips Fedora McCalculester?
Ooh.
That's an even more organic hat, I must say. I'm stumped. Still, there must be something we could try.
Counselor Flodge may not know how to properly disguise a computer, but you've got this in the bag. You chime in. There's a theory that all humans are within 6 degrees of separation from Kevin Bacon. Just get as close to him as possible. Or you just need to pass the Turing test. I'll be your tutor. I'm an old pro at being organic.
That sounds like charm in the
The
second
Turing
one.
test is smart.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh,
Is it? I don't know, actually.
I don't know. Or it could be,
I mean, the sentence "I'll be your tutor" implies smartness.
but I just yeah.
Top one is creativity
Oh.
or charm.
Probably, yeah.
Okay.
All
Who's
right,
at the
Cherry.
bottom one. Let's see
Gotcha.
if Grid's gonna steer us wrong again.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, you're right.
Again. I
True.
just saved you.
Yes, the Turing test. Normally, I am quite good at standardized tests, but this one continues to elude me. My voice cracked. It is even harder than the CAPTCHA test. and that one requires knowing which images contain bridges.
He doesn't know what a captcha is. Or how to solve it.
A test! No sweat. I just do what I always do and disguise yourself as the answer to the test.
Oh, good night, Cass. Yes. Well, I was waiting for you guys to let me know in Monster Hunter because Gon was busy, I think.
Thank you, Counselor Flodge, but I am not sure that is physically possible. I am going to try studying with Chewy. I have never had a tutor before.
You and Calculister find a secluded part of camp in which to study for the test. So for question number
So,
one...
for-
oh, sorry,
oh.
yeah. I thought it was the narrator. Keep going. They're both gray in the corner.
That's true.
Ow.
So, for question number one, are you a robot? The right answer is yes, correct?
Oh boy, you're in for a long day. You spend the next several hours teaching Calculister how to have loud opinions about classic cartoons, react badly to out-of-context tweets, and drunk text his ex.
Oh.
Goodness, I had no idea being a human was so uncomfortable and sad. I am no longer sure I want to be one.
Yeah, you don't.
That's the spirit. You tell him. The most human thing of all is to not want to be one.
Excellent. Then I think I'm ready. I will remember to bubble in the answers with my hands, and that the question about my charging time is a trap.
You're so proud of your big robot boy. The two of you head down to the testing center. You even take the test alongside him for solidarity. You have to remind Calculister not to act so interested during the 1 hour of administrative preamble that precedes the test, but other than that, he does great.
I did it, Chewy. I finally passed the Turing test. I never knew lying could feel so good. This must be why organics do it so much.
You can say that again. As for you, your test results tell you that you're a robot lover. You gain $1.99 fun and 99 cents smarts. Everybody choose a celebrity. Say your choice out loud to the other players before clicking. I'm simply going to say Kesha. That I just have had TikTok stuck in my head.
Okay. Daniel Radcliffe.
Okay.
David Tennant.
All right, let's go.
Okay.
Kesha, Daniel Radcliffe, and David Tennant.
Player order decided based on which celebrity is most likely to secretly be a pro rock, paper, scissors player. Start debating now. Well, Kesha
Daniel
can do anything.
Radcliffe,
Kesha can do anything she sets her mind to. Thank you.
I don't think
That's true.
Kesha's interested in that.
I
think
feel
Dan.
like-
I'm gonna be
Apparently,
honest, it would
Kesha's
not-
interested in the supernatural now. Hold on, I need to look something up.
I'm gonna be honest. I feel like Daniel Radcliffe, David Tennant, Kesha, just because I feel like that is like David Tennant would do it because it's
David
goofy. Daniel
David
Radcliffe
Tennant
would do it because
is-
he's invested.
Yeah,
That's not what the question's asking.
okay,
The
but
question's asking is most likely. And I think
Daniel
that David
Radcliffe.
Tennant is most likely because he is goofy. I don't think that it's likely that Daniel Radcliffe is secretly really good at rock, paper, scissors. I feel like David Tennant would be secretly good at rock, paper, scissors in order to use it during a bit.
now can I present my
Agree with
argument for
Cherry.
Kesha?
Yes.
So, Kesha is going to be in a new, a new discovery. In a she's gonna be on this new show where she's investigating the paranormal and supernatural. And if you meet a ghost and they say, "Ooh, you can't leave, you're trapped here," how do you get out of it? You have a rock paper scissors contest with them.
No.
I love that
No.
argument, but that is incorrect. That is a really good way to throw off a ghost.
I still think Cherry is first.
Yeah.
David Tennant, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Thank you.
Daniel Radcliffe, then Kesha.
All right. Fine. I'll take the L.
Okay.
Even though I'm right. Alright. Where you going, Cherry?
I'm gonna take the risk and go sit next to Mothman.
Okay.
Okay.
I wanna see what he's all about.
Oh, look at this dapper.
I can do this one, I guess.
Go
Go
ahead.
for it.
Hello, Joey. And welcome to my log. There are many like it, but this one is mine.
Oh, I love him.
However, in order to gain access to my log, there are a few rules you must follow.
Welcome to my cave.
1. We pay the utmost respect to the campfire, our lady and savior, her brightness. Please throw something into the fire to show your...
Yeah.
Show,
Yeah.
show your respect.
Uh-huh.
You got there. You got there. It's okay. You got there eventually.
In the middle.
You're doing great. You're doing
Mothman's the
great.
camp counselor.
Oh, yeah.
You toss in the jury duty summons you've had in your pocket all day. Cherry 1, Justice System 0.
Wonderful. 2. We do not eat peanuts on my log. Never, ever, never.
Why? Are the peanuts disrespectful to her brightness, the campfire, or something?
No, I'm just allergic. 3. You must share with the other inhabitants of the log, that's me, the latest gossip you have heard. It's the most important rule of all.
Of course it is. That's fine. You're not one to disrespect Moss Log's customs. Time for some gossip. Choose a player to strike with your gossip skills.
Ooh,
Can
interesting.
I just point out
So-
the fact that he has such large hands?
Uh-huh.
He'd be impressive at piano.
True.
Piano.
Yeah.
Sure.
Piano.
That's what I was
He's
thinking
piano.
too.
That's just sexier
Definitely,
Mothman. I
yes.
mean,
Wait, okay, yeah, I see where y'all were
I
thinking.
will
oh my
strike
god.
my good friend Grody with my gossip skills.
Okay, yeah, that is fair after what happened earlier.
I think yeah.
Choose one. A romantic Victorian-era wig, a mask of the great philosopher
A whole lot of glitter.
Parmenides. Okay, okay. You're just locking in on that, huh?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, so poorly mimicking the mating pattern of a walrus, making wine through the traditional art of grape treading, fixing a thermostat with expertise and bravado, or singing opera off-key.
Poorly mimicking the mating pattern of a walrus.
Okay. Type in a condiment. What do you...
Mustard.
Mustard, gotcha. I'm sure I could do this with my actual keyboard, but wait.
Oop, murder.
Murderstern.
Murder.
There you go.
If you said butter, I would have cried.
Thank you very much.
I know, it's
Shelley.
not a condiment.
It counts.
What's happening with my mic?
Ready?
It's being
Ready?
scary.
You can put it over popcorn. I think it works as a condiment.
Thank you very much, Shelly. Your respect for my log's cultural norms has granted you sitting access anytime you want. I will return in a moment to stamp your passport. I just need to tell every living soul the gossip you just told me first.
Your gossip circles the camp like a bad game of telephone, and the latest version is spat back at you. Who is this?
Whoa.
Hello?
Obsessed with him.
Obsessed.
Oh. Sorry, I'm taken aback. Give me a minute.
Did you change my name in the game?
Gorgeous.
Is that what you've just done?
Oh
Did
my
I?
gosh.
You did! You
Wow.
changed my name in the game to Mustard.
The forest nymph is calling you dumb mustard.
How
No!
does it feel to have the hot guy calling you a funny name?
It's okay, actually. I'm fine with this.
He's so pretty.
He's a very pretty guy.
Who's taking this guy?
Griff?
We're all just like, no one wants to do it.
Give me a minute.
We're all just
him.
appreciating this character. Like, where have you been this whole time?
Yeah, why is he not one of the romanceable
Bro,
NPCs?
I'm cheering.
Like this and the bug. Like,
You're
For
telling me
real.
that this isn't
Come
a
on.
romance option?
there has to be like
Where's the DLC?
a secret arc, right?
There has to.
Do you have to come back and do the DLC? Is that what I'm hearing?
So you know Red, right?
That's a good voice.
Or
Keep going.
Dumb
Okay.
Mustard, as she's commonly known.
No!
But you ever wondered how she got that nickname? I was recently told myself.
A few years ago, Red was dating this
Hell
hot
yeah,
ninja.
baby.
They were both super into each other, and Red spent all day sexting them. The usual stuff.
I'm okay with this so far.
But alas, tragedy was bound to happen, since the Manicore's very alternative parents decided to name him Everyone. And the day came when Red, drunk as fuck, mistakenly sent her last text sent to everyone.
Oh no.
It was a picture of her poorly mimicking the mating pattern of a walrus, while wearing only a whole lot of glitter and her underwear.
I don't know. That sounds like kind of hot, honestly.
I mean,
I don't think that's bad.
I'm asexual, but that sounds weird even to me.
Sorry, that sentence killed me, Cherry.
Oh my god.
Message accompanying the pic. Can't wait to spice up your hot plate of bliss.
oh no. Oh,
They
no.
found my text to my boyfriend. Hi, summertime. Anyway, we good? You wanna finish the line, Grip? You
No,
good?
we
You
lost
good?
them.
Yeah, Grip.
Died.
It was nice knowing you, bud.
Oh, sorry, I was laughing so hard my voice was killing. Message accompanying the pic. Can't wait to spice up your hot plate of lasagna with some mustard.
You sound like you're underwater and also far away.
I am both. Anyways.
Okay, understand. To be fair, we did get drowned with like the 14 hydrate redeems earlier, so
Yeah.
yeah.
Sorry. That
And
was
with
good
that
timing.
error, her fate was sealed. Red would be no more. Only dumb mustard.
Why mustard now?
For once, people respected others' privacy. No one forwarded that message. And the accident today is long forgotten. But the nickname remains. Today, this piece of ancient gossip history resurfaces, and with it, may our opinion of Red shift forever. Anyway, I gotta go tell someone. By someone, I mean everyone. And by everyone, I do not mean everyone. Red's old flame.
Oh my god. As a result of your rumor, dumb mustard, I mean Red, loses 2 fun. Wow. Alright, V.
This game rules.
Okay. Our people are at the same log.
They are. Will you repay me for my kindness earlier? That I've just taken a massive
yeah,
L for,
yeah,
or?
Yeah, I'm gonna
You
go
don't have
sit
to.
with Milo.
Okay. You don't have to, I'm just being a little shit. You sure?
No, I know.
Okay.
This
I know,
round
I'm
is
sure.
just everyone getting even.
After a long day of restless horniness, you head to the campfire to relax. You find Milo, Aravi, and Hex all gathered around a tray of delicious-looking cheeses.
Oh, perfect. Come join our tasting, V. We needed a 4th. Anyway, as I was saying, I recommend that you begin with the 10,000 day age Gouda. I know that you don't often see a Gouda as a starting cheese, but I think you'll be pleasantly surprised. Next, we have the aged washed rind cow's cheese. This one has a flirtiness that really puts the wind in my sails, if you know what I mean.
I want cheese so bad now. Thinking about that mac and
I
cheese
know.
again.
God.
Yeah, I know what you mean. You mean that the cheese tastes good. God, I'm smart.
Obviously, so you should finish with the raw milk goat blue. Fair warning, it's funky. I recommend pairing with the apple brandy to finish.
Aravi slams a chunk of Gouda into her mouth. As she's chewing, some numbers appear over her head. Recovered +2 health, +6 agility boost.
My inspiration for this platter came from the groundbreaking work that is going on in the Southern Cheesery right now. You'll notice that there's a certain lighter, airy quality to the finish.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute with the fucking adjectives, Milo. I'm confused. Who's winning?
I can't believe I have to explain this to you, Aravi, but cheese tasting is not a competition. Nobody's winning. It's just like any other magical moment in life. You don't look at the moon to get points. You
I
do
do.
it because it fills up your soul.
Sorry.
You do it because it fills up your soul with the fragility of you.
I'm gonna get +2 proficiency in moon looking, thank you.
Dude,
And gazing
me too.
lovingly at the moon.
Dude, I have been grinding out the The star-looking events are
Yeah.
really difficult.
Oh, I don't
because
have the
they
star
do not happen in my
DLC.
region. It's
Oh,
so
no.
rare. Literally,
Yeah.
I have to go to a specific location in my region to do the star-looking skill tree, and it's annoying.
Yeah, no, the time lock, region lock events are just the worst.
Yeah, like, I'm sorry, you're gonna region lock it because of, like, other players? Like,
Mhm.
come on.
Yeah,
Like,
no,
I
I,
live in
Time lock it, and they
Yeah.
don't even have time traveling available, so you have to like physically wait.
yeah,
Yeah,
no, it
This is no Genshin
sucks.
shit.
Stupid.
No, we're talking about real life, V. We are in fact talking about real life looking at the sky.
V hears us talking about real life and asks us if it's about Genshin.
It sounds like Genshin. I don't
Oh
know
my
what the heck you
God.
guys
I
are
don't
talking
even play
about.
Genshin.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh
We
my
were talking
God.
about looking at the stars and how, like, light pollution's a real big problem for me.
Yeah.
Oh.
You're
Geez,
really
that
getting in the
was
way of the underlying environmentally conscious message of this stream, clearly. That we've
Light
been doing this
pollution
entire
is a
time.
problem. Fix your shit, America.
Mhm.
For real.
No, I have stars. I don't know what to say.
I literally have to take it
Furries
seriously.
against light
Anyway,
pollution.
I know, I can't
Furries
even sit
against
off on the
light
one hill
pollution.
that I can actually see the stars from.
Oh my gosh.
Is it the roadway?
Okay, I'm gonna read.
Yes.
Nuh-uh. I look at the moon to increase my wisdom stat. Literally everything is a competition. Everything.
I'm really relating to this character and I don't like it.
You're wrong, you Sorry. This line is my favorite one I've ever read, and I'm about to be so excited. You're wrong, you little gremlin. What about flower smelling?
A competition for who can inhale the most pollen.
Wine tasting?
A competition of who can be the most pretentious asshole.
True.
This just...
Yeah.
That character makes me think of Jen. Anyways.
Yeah.
Aravi, I'm concerned that this relentless focus on winning is robbing you of the ability to enjoy the ephemeral nature of existence.
Nice try, you wily reaper, but I'm not letting my guard down. What is this, a clever tactic common to the professional cheese sports scene?
Cheese sports. Oh my god. Please, you guys, I just want to eat the cheese!
Me too.
You do
Avarian
too.
Gem and Grody is the little ghost.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
Correct.
You do too, but not as badly as you want to impress one of your two embattled friends. Quick, choose a side. Aravi, cheese
this
tasting
is-
isn't a competitive game, it's a cooperative one. It's all of us versus the cheese, and we win by having a great time together. Or, Aravi, Milo is trying to fool you. The winner's whoever eats the most cheese in 10 seconds. Hurry up.
Oh.
Treeman's presence, yeah.
I actually can't really tell what.
Well, neither of them are your,
Yeah, this isn't stats.
Both.
This is just
This
picking
is
one of them.
True. This is. Yeah, I know. I'm trying to see which one is who.
Well-
Cheese tasting is a competitive and it's a cooperative one.
Yeah, this one's definitely Milo,
Top
and this
one is
one's
for Milo, bottom one
Aravi.
is for
That's
Aravi.
what I figured. Top one.
Okay. You tell Aravi that cheese tasting is a co-op game, and the cheese is your team's opponent. You all win by enjoying the cheeses to their fullest. She's a gamer.
sorry, my boss texted me 1 second.
Oh my gosh,
All
Cherry.
good.
No, Cherry, you're on the clock on the Grody Tube stream. Oh my gosh.
Oh, finally someone's making sense around here. But wait, if it's co-op, what are the rules? Am I the tank or the healer? How are points awarded? Who's judging this thing? How much XP do I get for winning? Is it shared XP across the team or proportional to damage inflicted on the cheese per player?
Well, clearly you're the DPS, which means deliciousness per second. We'll be counting on you to enjoy the cheeses especially hard.
Yeah, and I'm the healer, which means you get maximum points by giving me bites of your cheese.
Amazing voice, that one.
I don't know what that laugh was.
That wahaha was beautiful.
With Aravi sufficiently motivated, the four of you dive into the cheeses. Good God, these are delicious. Who knew that weird old milk could be so good? Milo,
So
I
right.
have to say, this Gorgonzola is really next level. It's like Doritos level good. Damn.
Ooh. I'm glad you're enjoying it, my friendly little curse. I do think this is one of my finest platters yet.
Yeah, I'm so into this cheese. I'm loving the shit out of it.
Wow, well, that's great, Aravi. Enthusiasm is the fermented citrus peppered paste of life.
I'm chewing the hell out of this gorgonzola. I'm gonna fucking crush its score at having fun.
You all managed to have a great time, and Arabi seems to be super pleased with her final score.
Sweet. Now that I've conquered cheese tasting, I've got to move on to the next XP grind. See you two dummies later.
Arabi leaves while Hex takes a satisfying post-cheese nap on her shoulders.
Well, now that she's gone, shall we get started on the superior cheese platter?
Milo pulls out a second cheese platter that somehow looks even more delicious. Like, seriously insane. You could easily fuck these cheeses.
Okay.
I saved this platter for the winner of the cheese tasting, and I think that's you, V.
You and Milo split the cheese platter, just between the two of you. You even share a single hunk of camembert, which is basically an indirect kiss. Nice!
Can I just mention the fact that Milo's like nails and little heart and earrings and eyes change?
Yeah, change color. Yeah, it's
that's
so good.
So good. And also on top of that, the fact that like the Leave Me Alone arc for Joy turned into that entire interaction.
Yeah.
Mwah. Thank you.
Fantastic.
Thank you, Monster Camp Studio. I don't know who made the game.
Yeah, they're literally just called like Monster Camp something. Like I saw it on Steam earlier, I don't remember.
They're
Monster
cool.
Prom.
We love them.
Oh yeah, right, Monster Prom. You're scouring the ground for any dropped s'mores or lost wallets or other fun paraphernalia for you to take, like some kind of horny young adult vulture. But instead of finding any of that, you find Dahlia and Joy having an argument, the most fun thing of all. Okay, Joy, I'm ready. I've been prepping for this all day. Lay it on me.
Lay what on you?
The Coven test, of course.
Oh, heck it help me. I know I'm gonna regret asking this, but what the hell is the Coven test?
Don't act like you don't know, silly. It's the test for me to join the Coven. I've been prepping for this harder than I've ever prepped for anything. I spent like 20 minutes studying.
Ugh, Dahlia, I've told you a million times. The Coven does not work that way, and you cannot join, period.
You almost had me there, Joy. But I know better. This is the final part of the test where you test my will and resilience in the face of adversity. You're seeing if I'll stay in the game by making me believe that there is no game, but I know your tricks. I won't fall for it.
Damn it, I am not trying to trick you. There is no such thing as a Coven test.
Oh, really? Then how do you explain this letter I received stating that I've made it to the very exclusive final stage of the Coven test?
What? Give me that. Dahlia, you obviously wrote this letter yourself.
Nuh-uh, it's totally legit! It was delivered to my tent by a magical raven this morning.
Then why is it addressed to Dahlia Aquino, buffest blue babe of all? Also, you misspelled Joy.
No, I didn't. Your name has always had a silent D.
Dahlia, I'm sick of your shit. This letter is meaningless and you are not taking a Coven test because there is no test.
Yep, gotcha. So is there gonna be an oral section of this test? Also, is it cool if I mark my answers in blue glitter pen? It's the only writing utensil worthy of me.
So in love with her.
There's no way this argument is going to end anytime soon. Obviously, Dahlia isn't going to let go of this test thing. So what is the true test to entering the Coven? Only 3 witches can form the Coven, so in order for Dahlia to join, one of the current members must die. Or to become part of the Coven, you must spend 30 years as a hermit far away from here. Well, obviously, no, first one, for sure.
What? No, that's not at all how this works.
But it makes so much sense. You point out that Joy joined the Coven after Grace. The previous Coven leader tragically died.
Well, that may be accurate, but...
Aha! So it is true! One of the current Coven members must die. Why didn't I think of this sooner?
Because it's insane. You can't kill one of the members.
That sounds like a challenge. And to think, Joy, that you were once in the same position as me.
What position?
Why, the position to kill a Coven member, of course. I bet it all went down just like this. You went to summer camp, met Grace, begged her endlessly to let you join.
You couldn't possibly be further off.
And I bet you forged some very convincing papers saying that it was time for you to take your Coven test. And Grace was totally fooled, and then bam! You clocked that bitch and became Coven leader.
Dahlia, no. No. It's not as simple. For one, me and my girls are all witches.
Yeah, for now. But soon one of you will be dead!
No! Not to mention we were chosen to be part of the Coven by the Triple Goddess, and each of us represents a core virtue in humanity.
Yeah, and what's more virtuous than Dahlia? The question is no longer will Dahlia kill one of us, but which of us will Dahlia kill? This is a hard pick. I obviously can't kill you, Joy, because you'd see it coming. Maybe it should be Hope. I mean, she's died 3 times already, so a 4th death won't matter that much, right? But maybe Faith would be the better pick? She and I have the same calm and collected vibes, so if I took her place, it'd be the most seamless switch.
Dahlia, you're joking, right? You're not actually gonna try and kill one of my girls.
Another test of will. Of course I will, Joy. And I promise to make you proud. Come on, Red. Since this was your idea, you should join me. You and Dahlia walk off despite Joy's protests. You always knew you'd be an accessory to murder one day, but you never dreamt it'd be with someone so hot. Woohoo! You never managed to find Faith. Joy probably warned her. But in life, as in the law, it's the intent that counts. All right.
Flasks.
Back to the drink cat. That weekend you visit... Oh yes, gotta get ready, Grab. That weekend you visit your good pal Juan. He knows a thing or two about getting wasted.
Wait, hold on. Is this Juan, the small magical Latino?
Yeah.
Yes, this is.
Bueno, bueno. Look who's here. I was just experimenting with the drinks here. I was about to throw them away, but I have a feeling you're reckless enough to give them a try, right?
Yes, yes, yes.
What about this one?
Alright, you've got AB blood, drink of the day.
Oh, it's mine.
Quite appealing, right? Don't know if I drink that, but the real question is, will you? I also have this mystery box, because at this point, who knows what you drink?
I'll drink the blood.
Okay.
Also,
It's my
Cherry's
blood.
gonna mute and be right back, because
Okay.
all of the water we drank earlier is catching up.
Understandable,
that.
yeah.
Yeah, no, totally. I was testing your common sense. Yeah. And you passed. The prize is the drink you chose.
No way.
Yeah.
Alright, V. Whiskey.
Quite appealing, right? Don't know if I drink that, but the real question is...
Whiskey is just whiskey.
Will you?
Who?
Oh, I just said whiskey is just whiskey.
Yeah, it's just whiskey.
Whiskey's just whiskey.
Yeah.
Whiskey for whiskers?
True.
I have this mystery box because at this point, who knows what you drink?
I know I could skip over the repeated dialogue, but I think it's so fun to make Griff read it.
Yeah, no, I appreciate it because I'm gonna keep on like kind of
I'm
very
gonna go
how I
with the
say it.
box.
The box, the box!
The box.
The box!
the
Oh no!
Ooh,
Unfortunate.
protein shake.
The mystery box! So bold of you. Hope you're happy with it, and no refunds. Meow.
Who knows what that does?
A mosquito.
Quite appealing, right? Don't know if I drink that, but the real question is... will you? I also have this mystery box, because at this point, who knows what you would drink?
Mystery box. Mystery box.
Mystery box.
Mystery box. Mystery box. The moon! My yes! My all that moon looking has paid off.
The mystery box. So bold of you. Hope you're happy with it, and no refunds.
Understandable. Have a nice day.
Yeah.
Alright. Time for
Yeah,
V to
what
drink the
is it?
shake.
Bugs.
The nutritious protein shake. It's just a bunch of bugs that I was collecting and kept keeping in that cup, so it wasn't supposed to be for someone to drink them. But here we are. They'll probably swarm inside of you and change all of your stats
Oh
randomly.
no! Oh no!
Bro. That's why it's called a shake, because they shake up your stats.
No, your
So that's
stats are
like
so good! It'll
It'll probably just mix them though. That's
It'll just
okay.
it'll move
It's
their
pretty
position.
Yeah, okay,
hard,
okay.
so-
I thought it was pretty obvious.
Okay.
Okay,
Well, not
interesting.
bold anymore, but I'm
You're still pretty
smart.
bold. Alright, give me this.
The full moon is a very powerful beverage. Not just you, but all of you need to take
Uh-oh.
sips of it carefully.
Ooh.
It will open your souls to this beautiful full moon we have tonight, and its power will shower all of your stats, even if it's just a bit.
Okay.
Ah, okay.
Yo!
All right, let's go. I gave us all good stats, I guess.
The moon. Praise the moon.
Yeah, you take the moon, and 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 you drink 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 the moon. Exactly. All right, time for Cherry to drink blood.
Sure.
My blood specifically.
AP blood is not exactly a drink, but an experiment that I'm conducting.
Griv doxing themselves by declaring blood type on my Twitch stream.
It's not precise. It could have positive or negative. You would never know.
Oh, true, true.
Actually, Griff has perfectly neutral blood.
Yeah.
I try to take blood from all your friends using magic means. Then I transfuse it to you.
Oh.
Mm.
The spell works right. You should observe it.
Oh.
Oh.
Everyone.
Oh my god.
Okay,
Whoa.
well,
Slurp,
wow.
slurp, slurp, slurp.
Oh my god.
You literally just took the full moon bonus from everyone.
Well,
Wow.
Slurp, slurp, slurp. Sorry, everyone. I didn't know that was what that would
Oh
do.
my god, that's so funny.
Hope you can stomach that. Happy trails, meow.
Oh my god. Okay, let's trade places. Everyone choose something bad.
Yeah.
Racism.
Dirty socks.
Mayonnaise.
Mouth noises.
Mouth
What was
noises.
that, Cherry?
Mouth noises?
Mouth noises?
Mhm.
Yeah, like chewing or
Yeah.
smacking or popping gum.
We got dirty socks. We got mouth noises.
We got mouth noises. And, why did my brain go here? Shit stains.
Okay,
We got
sure. We got
Dirty
you.
socks. We got mouth noises and we got shit stains. Let's
Can I
go.
change that specifically to poopy pants?
Poop
Sure.
pants,
No.
gotcha.
Okay, I'll...
You have rebuilt society on a desert island, and you can totally ban the bad thing from this new society viewers. Player orders based on what you'd prefer to ban.
Oh.
Mouth noises. Number one. If I could ban those for
Okay,
real
but if
life,
we
I
have
would.
mouth noises, that means we have food to eat.
I mean,
Yeah.
No, it does not.
I would like.
Counter-
I mean, I do hate mouth noises.
Okay, if
You
you
could-
ban this thing, does it ban it from existence or does it ban it from allowance?
I
would say
don't know.
allowance.
I was
'Cause
buying
you know, what, if we
allowance.
say ban from existence, then obviously, yeah, shit pants, easy.
Yeah,
Like,
true.
obviously, but like, and also then dirty socks. But if we're going for like ban it from allowing to happen, that just means don't shit your pants. Go.
Yeah,
shit in the
don't
woods.
shit.
And that-
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
I'm agreeing with you on
that's
shitting
about
being
good
first.
habits. I think
Well-
shitting goes first because don't shit your pants.
Yeah,
Well,
true.
That's their
Dirty
problem,
socks,
though.
that's something you can live with. Everyone has dirty socks. Mouth noises, I get a little bit, but again, it's like
The
not
thing
a
is,
me
if
thing,
you're on a
but the fact
deserted
it's
island
comfort
with
for other
me,
people.
my only argument is if you're on a deserted island with me and you make mouth noises, I will be the only one on the deserted island.
Because I also have a hate for mouth noises.
Yeah,
So-
Cherry has
They are pretty
Because-
gross.
Cherry has misophonia, which means that she has an improper emotional response to certain stimuli and has almost done severe violence on several occasions to people who made annoying noises in her ear.
Yeah.
I was
So
in an
I would go
office-
for shit stains, sounds, and then socks.
I'm fine with that.
I personally think that mouth noises are what I would like to ban because
Then shit
dirty
stains.
socks-
Then actual stinky, disgusting shit stains.
because that's their problem.
But well, you have
never
to
should
smell
go
it.
with their poopy pants.
I'm
They
so-
can
I'm
bring
so
their
sensitive to
pants
smells,
and
I do
go
not
shit
want that.
themselves.
The thing is, why?
Am I about to make a
Listen, you
poll and
can't-
the options in
thing
the
is,
poll
you
are shit
can't
stains and
ban-
mouth noises?
You can't ban shit stains because somebody's gonna be having a bad day. And all I'm saying is that when my friend is having a bad day, like, I don't want them to be afraid that they're breaking a rule when they're already having tummy issues.
No,
I
I
think
think we should
those
banish
folks
them.
Shit in the
A
woods.
vote.
Sit on the toilet. Use your
Or
phone.
a
Go.
poll.
A poll. We'll open a poll.
Oh my
We'll
god.
open a
I
poll.
actually can't, like, write shit stains as an option in the poll, so I'm gonna have to rename it. Because it
Yeah,
will
why
censor
is
me.
it Poopy pants.
Poop pants.
Poopy pants was
Yeah.
my.
Alright, your
changed
options
version.
are poopy pants and mouth noises. Question is, what are we banning? Alright, there you go. Poll started. It's 2 minutes. Go. And we will see what happens. We will see what happens. And hello, Action Production. Welcome, welcome. We're doing a poll right now to see what we're banning, even though I think the answer is, like, pretty obvious. Hey, thanks for lurking. Which you can use points to, yeah, Poopy Pants do be winning right now.
I mean, I don't know why, because again, They can take off their
Shit's
pants.
just
they can bury it.
gross, though. Like, it's...
So are
I-
mouth noises.
Yeah, but they're not, like... It's not fecal matter. It's not literal shit that came out of someone's ass.
Yeah, but it doesn't happen as often.
Oh my gosh. I think we should just... Okay, we're just gonna banish babies, actually. If you shit yourself, you're off the island. We're just gonna chuck them into the sea.
Don't start this fucking war with me, whoever's doing this.
Yeah, oh
I
my
have more
gosh.
points than you.
This is how we get Cherry to use all her points so she won't end my stream.
I'm still at 56k.
Oh my gosh. This is intense. I could vote on my own, but I won't. That feels dishonest. With my infinite grody points. Wow, the numbers do be going up. This is intense. It is 72 points into poopy pants, 103 into mouth noises currently. With a little bit of time left ticking down on the clock.
Yeah, nobody can play this game with me. I am at an unfair advantage.
No, but like, prove her wrong. I'm just saying.
Prove her wrong.
Prove her wrong,
Make her
do
use
it.
More points. Make her use more points.
You guys are almost out of time.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Did nobody vote?
Oh, so I'm just reading.
People
I'm just not reading Unga Bunga Bagunga Doo. All right, mouth noises won apparently, according to the people, which was just Cherry stuffing the ballot box. You about to black and report? Okay, valid.
Pants, but I
You spent money?
I only spend money on
Yeah.
Grady's channel because I think it's very funny.
You spent money.
You're
to stuff
enabling
the
me
ballot
so
box. I
much.
spent time.
To be fair, Cherry also spent money so I could get a funny anime boy. So like,
Yeah,
only
but,
for good
like,
things.
For money?
Okay.
All right, mouth noises
Oh,
first.
I got a gifted sub to GrodyTube. Hell yeah.
Nice, nice.
Mouth noises first. Poopy pants second.
Yeah. There we go. I had to check really carefully that I clicked the correct one before Cherry came through my screen and murdered me. All right.
Okay. I'm gonna go to Scout HQ.
Okay. Womp.
Nobody else voted except for the two of us.
Yeah, no, really. That day in Monster Scouts, you all learn how to build scarecrows. That's vaguely nature related, right? You decide to take it a step further, though. You add a magical crystal you found in a cave last month to your scarecrow to turn it into a sentient being. The scarecrow is very grateful to have been made alive. You take your new friend out for a soda and have a very pleasant afternoon. Then you're forced to disassemble him so the next group of scouts can use the materials. Your scarecrow begs you not to relinquish your gift of life, but you are a dedicated monster scout first. The scouts appreciate your dedication to the organization. You're awarded $1.99 creativity.
Discounted creative.
You're sitting with Calculester. Oh, look at his little outfit.
And he's so cute.
Hi.
Such
You're yeah, right? You're sitting with Calculester helping him earn his small talk with flirtatious undertones badge when Coach sneaks up behind you wearing his bear costume. I forgot about this guy.
You want me to do it?
Sure.
Grr, bear attack! I'm a bear and I'm attacking you!
Thank you, Grib. Perfect.
Oh, hello, friend coach. Are you feeling okay? You seem to be growling quite loudly.
I'm not coach. I'm a bear! Defend yourself against me. I'm gonna eat your flesh and crunch on your bones!
Oh dear, it appears coach is having another nom.
Oh my god.
Jesus. My research indicates that we should give him water and chewy candy and find him a quiet, dark place to den until he comes back to reality. I'll go find an empty cave.
What? No. The last thing you should be doing in a bear attack is busting out the candy and going back to their cave. Haven't you kids ever heard of stranger danger?
Oh, but you are not a stranger. You are my dear friend and mentor coach, who I completely and uncritically trust with my life.
But what if this was a real bear attack? You need to know how to defend yourself.
I don't understand, friend coach. A real bear would likely not be interested in me, as I am made of metal and wires and none of the tasty meat that you organics are comprised of. This would normally be a point of insecurity for me, but in this situation, I think it may be one of my better assets.
Oh, you're still not out of the woods yet, champ. What if a bear didn't physically attack you, but instead it cyber attacked you?
Okay. Yeah, we're not out of the woods because we're camping.
Yeah.
Hahaha.
We're camping.
I highly doubt that a bear would have the intellectual prowess to cyber... Error. Cyber attack imminent. Core function shutting down. All settings changed to... defenseless spray mode.
You look over and realize that Coach has actually gotten out a laptop and is cyber attacking Calculester. You beg him to stop.
No, stop, please. No, this is good for him. Now defend yourself, Calculester. If a real hacker bear were doing, if a real hacker bear were doing this, he'd have already cleared all of your memory caches.
Winter highlighted this message, so I have to read it, and Winter wrote that only Can's thirst state is, and I quote, 100% stream safe. And I do not believe you purely because that game does have a body horror tag on it.
Yeah, like I am fascinated by the game, but it says we semi-guarantee you won't be banned in the lyrics. So
yeah, you can't really
semi-guarantee's
take
not
that.
a guarantee. I don't trust that.
Yeah, not 100% stream safe for sure. Yeah, you know, only Can's the soda can dating simulator. What a time! What a time!
Can? Yes, it can.
Yes, it can.
Can.
Mm-hmm.
No, please, my childhood is in there.
Uh-oh.
Oh, lovely.
Well, as usual, Coach has turned a harmless thought exercise into a life or death situation. You'd better help Calculester out before he can no longer remember his parents' faces or screens, I guess.
One moment. I do want to highlight that Winter just posted that from the actual Steam site, it says that it is actually safe.
Okay, sure.
I'll trust that.
I guess there's no, like, nudity, technically.
It's all cans.
Yeah, I mean, there's pubes, but, like, there's, like, no, like, nudity. Yeah, they're cans. They're soda cans. Alright, so your options are you must summon the hacker bear's natural predator, the hacktivist hyena. Or cyber attacks can be repelled with firewalls, literal firewalls.
I'm
All right, Cherry.
Hacktivist hyena.
Okay. You whip out your own laptop and post on 4legschan and r/anon but just for hyenas about the bear cyber attacking you in hopes of a clan of hacktivist hyenas will see it. No sooner do you hit send than do you hear the sounds of several paws trampling through the woods, and then the trees part to reveal a bunch of hyenas wearing Guy Fawkes masks.
Oh my god. Wait, what's going on here? I don't recognize any of you people.
Yeah, we know that, Bear, one of the hyenas says. That's kind of the point of the masks. We were alerted about the hacker bear, says another hyena. Hacker bears give all animals a bad name and make people want to limit our access to the internet. We're here to put a stop to this.
Wait, this is all just a big misunderstanding. See, when I take off my mask, you can see I'm clearly not a real bear. Just a friendly were-tiger trying to teach my students woodland internet street smarts.
Street smarts! Coach takes off his bear costume. Unfortunately, the hacktivist hyenas also remove their masks to reveal that they're literally hyenas, who are totally down to eat a person. The hyenas chase Coach off, leaving you and Calculester alone.
My access to internal hard drive has been restored. I can finally feel my tactile senses returning. Thank you, Cherry, for saving me.
You're welcome, Calculester.
I'm sure Coach will forgive us later. Perhaps running from the hyenas will even be good exercise for him.
Yeah, Coach will probably be fine. You're definitely not going to go check on him. Instead, you and Calculester enjoy some blessedly calm alone time, which nets you $1.99 smarts and 99 cents fun. Your stats are just a fucking mess, Cherry.
Hold on,
fucking
let
love
me see them. I'm
this.
still writing them all down. That's 1596 up top. 1399, 799.
And even 9 somehow.
1097.
Alright.
Let's see.
Where are we
I'm gonna go
dropping,
to the
boys?
haunted manor. The manor.
Okay. That day in the Haunted Manor, a little clown man rides a tricycle up to you and asks if you would like to play a game. That's me asking you if you want to play a game on stream with me. Cool, you love games. You suggest Monopoly or Scattergories. The clown man tells you to find the exit key in an hour or he's going to rip all your skin off.
Oh god.
You're not super into that idea, so you two decide to compromise by going to an escape room and solving some puzzles together. It's lots of fun, but you don't gain fun here. You gain +2 boldness instead. You link up with Joy, hoping to catch some tingles down your spine and in your genitals.
Great.
I can't believe people are scared of this place. What are they afraid of? The bats? Those are fruit bats. Is everybody at this camp a secret mango or something?
It's because they're gay.
Secret Mango is my new video game name.
Oh my
I mean,
god.
It's like a
I am a
undercover
fruit.
spy for fruit.
Cherry shampoo and secret mango.
Secret mango. Yeah, cherry shampoo is a secret mango. Yep, no other fruit.
Another fruit. Anyway, I need to help with a ritual. I need some help with a ritual. Take off your clothes and stand in the middle of that circle of blood.
Okay.
You hesitate for a moment, but you have to admit this isn't the weirdest hookup you've ever had. Honestly, that sounds delightful.
I mean, oh.
Who's this guy?
Hello?
Do I do it?
Sure, go for it.
Sorry, did someone say hookup? Because I'm here to hook you up with some murder.
Excuse me. I was about to do some magic to add some real scares into this mansion. Although I guess your appearance already helped with that.
Oh man, you're a witch and everything? This is too freaking good. Sorry. Let me explain. As you can see, I'm a highly rated on the victim finding app, Murder.
Jerry S. 5 stars. So?
I work hard to maintain that, and since you dabble in the occult and have sexy flings with one or more monsters,
Hey,
you're a top candidate for getting mercilessly stabbed to death in a spooky house.
I find the slut-shaming implications of that to be highly fucking irritating.
Sure, but I can't argue with Murder's algorithm. Not only is there a surge pricing on murders right now, there's also a triple bonus for killing a promiscuous witch in a haunted house.
Who's even ordering these murders? And why is this algorithm exhibiting the same biases as our puritanical society?
Hell yeah. You go.
Pop off,
Who
pop
knows?
off.
Pop off, Joy.
Yeah, pop off.
Who knows? All I know is my apartment is rent controlled and I keep getting bed bugs, and I'm saving up for an original butcher knife that John Wayne Gacy once breathed on. I gotta make my money somehow.
Wow, have you considered not buying the Gacy knife?
Never! Killing you is much easier than evaluating my impulse spending habits. Now, show me your I'm about to get brutally stabbed face. Come on.
You're hardly one to judge someone for their spending habits. I mean, you blew your hard-earned money on a summer-themed dating sim, so... But at the same time, you'd rather Joy not be a murder victim, lest that murder your chances of making her your summer honey, which it inherently would. Think of a way for Jerry to earn that sweet coin without killing your sweet witch, and earn Joy's respect by helping this poor, exploited murderer achieve financial freedom. Your options are try Patreon. Crowdfunding has helped many people reduce their dependence on murder. Or your skills are too valuable to be wasted on the front lines. Share your wisdom by becoming a murder consultant.
I like the bottom one.
Yeah, it's fun.
Jeez. I mean, I think I feel like I'm safe with trying Patreon though.
Okay. Your stats are so good except for fun. Like, gosh.
Yeah. Awesome.
Jerry.
V is right. I heard that at least 70% of people on Patreon aren't murderers.
Huh. But how many of them are completely financially stable based solely on Patreon donations?
Well, statistics show that everyone who has received money from Patreon has received money on Patreon.
Wow, that's a pretty good record. Can't argue with those numbers. Let's make me a Patreon. Still want to stick with what I'm good at. Ooh, how about if you subscribe for $5 a month? I'll murder you?
I don't want to squander your creativity, but I feel like that may be problematic in terms of maintaining a long-term user base.
I don't see the issue, but whatever. Guess they could get access to behind-the-scenes content from my podcast.
Wait, you have a podcast?
Yeah, it's mostly a lot of screaming and begging and heavy breathing.
Oh my
You'd be
god.
surprised at how popular it
Whoa.
is.
Unfortunately, I really wouldn't. Let's throw in 3 white guys riffing about pop culture, and you'll be top of the charts in no time.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. You and Joy helped set up Jerry's Patreon tiers based on the Spooky Sound Squad podcast, rather than him murdering his financiers. What is this word? Financiers?
Or financiers, but yeah.
Okay.
Guys! Someone offered to make me offered me a whole $5 for the custom reward where I sent them pictures of my feet. How amazing is this?
Oh no.
No!
Oh,
wrong one,
no.
man, that's OnlyFans.
Hey, I mean,
Gotta make this money somehow.
Yeah, right?
Now that I have this exciting financial freedom, I can focus on taking murders I'm really passionate
Oh, I sort of hoped you would stop murdering entirely.
What? Why would I do that? This isn't just my livelihood, it's my raison d'etre. But, you're good, for now. Just kidding. Or am I? Anyway, gotta go take those feet pics now, then probably kill the guy asking for them. He'll definitely die satisfied. Those tootsies deliver.
Oh jeez.
I regret speaking.
Yeah, yeah.
At least he's gone for now. On the off chance that Patreon doesn't always keep him financially supported, he may be back to murder. But I feel like a lot of the things that happen around here are never really dealt with and have no consequences, so I bet we're fine.
You bet she's fine. So fine that just staring at her smile gives you +2 boldness and +1 charm. Alright, what do my stats are so bad.
yeah.
Do I want more fun? Maybe, he already took creativity, I guess. So my options are charm. I'm not gonna deal with smarts. I'll be more fun, sure. You want to go swimming, but it seems like the god of the lake is in a bit of a mood today. It demands an offering before you can get into the water. The only thing you have to give is your favorite yo-yo, which you were playing with on the way here. The god of the lake accepts your humble gift, and is actually kind of relieved you didn't leave something boring like a dead fish or the soul of a mortal. So in addition to gaining access to the lake, the god blesses you with +2 fun. Yay!
Yay.
Yay. None of that gets you any closer to banging your campmates, though, which is why you're so relieved to find Dahlia shortly after. She appears to be thinking? Harpoon gun, baby powder, tank of compressed helium. What am I missing? Oh, hey, Red. Behold my latest gambit in my all-out campaign to have the best summer ever. You see, one key component of an optimal summer is an amazing tent, and an amazing tent needs amazing tent supplies. I've already packed all the essentials: a grill for cooking my tent steaks, a snuggly teddy bear so I can keep my biceps toned by squeezing it tight, and of course a bag of live snails. I'm sure I don't even need to explain that one. But I just can't shake the feeling that I'm missing something, and if I'm missing something, there's a chance that my tent will be suboptimal. I can't allow that to happen. But what could it be? I've already got a cooler full of spare organs and a spiked dog collar in case I find a dog. Maybe I need a hand mirror for starting campfires and checking out my look. No, that'd interfere with the tent's laser grid. I'm really stumped, but you look like a monster with a lot of camping savvy. Maybe you can help. If Dahlia's gullible enough to believe you have camping savvy, she's probably got bigger problems. Well, here goes nothing. No one ever thinks about the tent's well-being. Bring a tent for the tent in case it gets cold. Or everyone knows the survival setup isn't complete without someone to share with. I only have 2 charm. That's not gonna work.
Oof,
I only have 2 charm. Absolutely not. I'm not gonna get either of these.
Probably not.
Oh, yo! Barely. Let's go. Like, there was no way I wasn't, like, right on the edge. Of course, I've been so self-centered. I never considered how the tent might feel. I mean, what if my poor tent were to freeze to death and die? I don't want to sleep in a rotting tent corpse. I'll add a tent for my tent right away. But wait, what if my tent gets cold? I'll need a tent? Yes, excellent. With my tent for my tent, every tent in my arsenal will be protected from the... Oh dear. Your thirsty ass aids Dahlia as she follows this recursive tent problem to its natural conclusion. You set up a tent for her tent's tent, and so on until... Haha, my tent is so massive it blots out the sun. Hey, says Elzrabeth, the solar angel who loves to tan. Stop blocking out the sun with your tent to the 10th power. You dare to challenge the lady of the 1,000 nested tents? I shall rule this camp with a nylon fist. Jeez.
I love this game.
Jeez, says Elzrabeth. Chill out, it's cool. I'll go tan somewhere else, like the actual sun. Yes, my power cannot be denied. Come, Red, let us tent until all of Camp Spooky lies in our shade. You really want to smooch Dahlia, so you roll with this bonkers plan until it's nighttime and you're both totally exhausted. You slump to the ground. Thank you for your help pitching all these tents. You truly are a powerful ally. I'm guessing you're too tired to return to your own tent. Would you like to share mine? Hell yeah, you would. You follow Dahlia into her mega tent tower, only to run out of steam and pass out 54 layers deep. You don't get to snuggle with Dahlia, but you almost did, and that's worth at least +2 fun and +1 charm. I need water. I'm out of breath from that.
Pretty fun.
Oh no, that was a lot.
Out of breath. Oh my god.
That was impressive.
Another object one.
My stuffed rabbit skadoosh.
My
Okay.
object's gonna be my microphone. Actually, no, that's kind of boring. I'm
funny.
going with my sword, thank you.
Another knife, but in a different form.
Well, this is my
Okay.
sword. It's different. It's fine.
And I'm gonna say dice.
Okay.
Okay, dice. But before we click,
Uh-huh.
is it like D&D dice or is it just like Monopoly dice?
I like D&D.
Yeah, I
Okay.
figured. Alright, let's go. Player to decide based on which object would be the most useful new Swiss Army knife attachment. Sword, 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 sword,
It's the most
sword.
useful.
Okay,
So,
but if
okay,
you-
how
hold
many
on.
times have you, Grody in particular, rocked up to a D&D table with a knife but no D&D dice?
Okay, most of them, but I don't lose my dice anymore because they just sit in my desk drawer. So I can just reach out. They're in my hands right now. I no longer lose
But I
them.
mean, like, what if it was in-person D&D? You are statistically more likely to show up with a knife than with your dice.
That is true, actually,
Yeah,
historically
and
speaking.
if you put
No,
a
I think the
badge
dice are very
reel on
useful.
there-
Yeah.
If you put a badge reel on there and have the dice attached, you can just roll the dice and the badge reel you can just pull back whenever you want. That's
It's pretty
great.
useful.
It's a great addition.
The dice is pretty
Counterpoint.
useful, but sword.
Unfortunately,
How-
snuggling with your knife is not necessarily the best idea. So
How useful is a sword? I know
Extremely
it's
useful. Are you
dude,
kidding?
it's the ultimate flirting device.
I know
True.
it's super
Flirting,
cool.
I could stab things with it. If this is Breath of the Wild, I can cut down a tree.
It's the ultimate flirting device. and
If you're
that's what
Jem's
Ritual is
dad,
good
you can
for.
kill a gopher.
Like, is that
Yeah.
a sword in your pocket? Or are you just happy to see me? Both.
That's...
I'm just saying, the power I would wield.
Yeah, it's also the ultimate. Like, I'm gonna go sword, dice, snuggle, but I'm just
It's
very.
okay,
Plus,
Skadoosh,
like,
you're a winner in my heart.
The worst
Skadoosh
thing
is
is
a winner in your heart.
the worst thing about my swords is that I cannot conveniently carry them in my pocket. So like that would just solve so much.
Yeah,
Yeah. I mean, I'll go with it.
they're showy. I'll give them that, but
Yeah.
they don't fit in the pocket easy. And scabbards are apparently not very exciting to carry around.
They're not. Yeah, it's kind of boring. It's blocking the view of my cool ass sword.
Yeah.
All right, what do
You can't open carry a sword. Sorry, you can't conceal carry a sword. So
But,
Although I admit
well,
the
you
dice
can't
are
hear.
very useful.
the dice are quite useful.
Like as much as I would like the sword, I'm kind of leaning towards the dice just because that is very useful.
I mean, I agree that the dice are useful.
I
I
also
use the
agree that the
dice
dice are useful.
all the time.
Okay, yeah, I'm with the dice, sure. I love
Dice.
Skadoosh, but I don't know. I don't know, Cherry.
Yeah, no, she doesn't need to be on a Swiss Army knife, and
Yeah,
I would prefer
no.
she wasn't sharp, attached to several sharp objects.
True, true. Okay. All right, there we go then.
Sword,
Sword,
sword.
sword. All right, here we go.
Okay.
Where you dropping, V?
Gee, I don't know. I've been everywhere, haven't I?
Pretty
Have I
much,
been
yeah.
to the lake?
I don't think you've been to the lake. I don't recall seeing
have
that.
been to the
Oh,
lake.
yes, you have, because the
Was-
duck. The duck. Yes, yes, yes. We do stand the weird duck in the lake.
Who are you going for?
Yeah.
I'm going for joy.
You need more fun. Go to the lake.
If that's
And
true, yeah.
The lake, right?
Yeah, you want to go to the lake?
Yeah.
Okay. While looking around the lake for a private place to take a pee, you find a treasure map buried in the sand. It leads to an X in the center of the lake. You gather a crew of trusted friends, don your eye patch, and sail out there to find the booty.
Are you gonna fight the Great Moby Duck?
When you arrive, you find a
Wow.
tiny island with a single palm tree. You dig up a box that says "Open in case of a very boring day." You open the box and find +2 fun. Arr,
Arr.
arr. I don't know. When I said that, I don't have hand tracking on. I did the fucking yaw thing with my hand, and I don't know why. Later, you're helping Joy test out some of her latest potions. You down a mysterious vial of green, bubbling elixir and wait to feel its effect.
I need my cat people pirates.
Did
I
it work
like
for
all
you?
her other outfits.
Yeah.
Do you feel any less horny?
Oh my god. Joy leans in
supposed to be
super
on?
close, checking your pupils for dilation. You shake your head. The potion didn't work. You're still super horny. Either that or you're just in love with Joy.
Whatever. That potion is only effective about 40% of the time. Plus, I think I might actually miss your rampant horniness if you were cured. I guess you're going on me.
Yo!
Yay.
Oh, by the way, you should come up to my show tonight. Remember my Screamo band, Ventagram? I'm the lead singer. Damien and Dahlia are backup. Well, we've got a gig.
Why was there a question mark there?
I don't know.
Confused.
We're playing at Shit Church. You know that super shitty bar that they built in an abandoned church?
Fucking fantastic.
A lot of people confuse Shit Church with the other nearby church/bar, Ass Chapel. But Shit Church has way more ghosts. And the drinks are half price after 11. You should come tonight! Although one of those potions I gave you has a rare side effect that makes you turn into a literal bull. So if you're busy, I get it.
Holy shit. Joy just invited you to her show. That's basically a date. This is your chance to show her how serious you are about having sex with her by being Ventagram's #1 fan. Ventagram is pretty popular though. Chances are there'll be tons of horny fans at the show. You'll have to distinguish yourself from the crowd to get Joy to notice you. That night you show up to Shit Church. It's fucking terrifying. The whole bar is filled with ghosts, Screamo fans, and Catholic priests. You can't tell if everyone is speaking in tongues or if they're just really drunk. Also, there are no bathrooms, just wormholes to hell that people are pissing directly into. Yep, this bar is definitely the most terrifying single location you've ever been in. It's the perfect place for a Screamo show. And look, there's Ventagram.
Looks like you showed up, V. I'm happy that you're here, and that I didn't accidentally turn you into a bull. You would have been cute. You would have been a cute little bull, though.
V, guard your eyes, because
Wait, I
Ventagram is... Huh? No,
No, we're trading, yeah.
Yeah.
V, guard your eyes, because Ventagram's about to rip them out with sound. Ventagram shreds.
Indeed, we're gonna wage war on your body with sound. Come on, Damien, let's beat the shit out of each other to warm up.
Thanks for coming, V. We're about to go on, so I should change into my outfit. If you're an extra enthusiastic fan, you can help me take it off after the show.
Oh.
God, you're in love with this hot feminist witch. And Ventagram's about to start. What's your strategy for being the most awesome fan of all time? So your options are any fan can clap and cheer. You'll celebrate Ventagram's greatness by performing a pagan ritual in their honor. An average fan would wear a t-shirt with the band's name on it, but you're no average fan. You'll wear a t-shirt with the band's members' social security numbers.
Oh my gosh. A pagan ritual with blood, right?
Right?
That's the choice.
Yeah, you kind of have to.
Yeah.
You know exactly what to do. A pagan sacrifice ritual. It'll ensure that this gig goes well and prove you're the greatest fan ever. Just one problem. Who should you sacrifice? You see a random person standing in the corner of the bar. He looks kind of smart. You approach and ask him who he would sacrifice in a bloody pagan ritual. Shh, don't bother me with such nonsense, filthy peasant. I am the most influential music critic in the world, and I've already decided to give Ventagram a scathing review, just to be mean. Wow, this guy is practically begging to be sacrificed. You get to work right away. My R's and W's are slipping right now.
I get it.
A little later, the lights go down. A spotlight illuminates Joy in the middle of the stage. She looks confident, powerful, and hot. Apparently, being in a band is sexy. Who knew?
Where is your swimsuit, woman?
That is her summer outfit.
That is not her swimsuit. She has a bathing suit with a pentagram on her
Oh,
tits.
oh yeah, you're
That's
right.
True.
Hey,
Hello.
shitheads! We are Ventagram, and we're here to fuck you up and eat men's organs. Wait, what the fuck? Is that a pagan sacrifice circle in the middle of the dance floor?
Joy
Oh,
looks
yeah.
down and sees the giant pentagram you've drawn on the floor with blood. You've tied the music critic to the pentagram and stabbed him multiple times in the face.
That is so fucking hardcore. Let's shred, Ventagram. We're gonna get you soaked in sound, bitches.
The crowd goes wild. Ventagram starts playing, and their music activates the sacrifice circle. A portal opens to another dimension. Monstrous tentacles issue forth. The demon tentacles start torturing the critic. Amazingly, their demonic shrieks and the critic's screams of pain intermingle perfectly with Ventagram's music. It is a feast of horror and pain and hardcore metal. This is true Screamo. The crowd loves it. Even the critic starts cheering and applauding. This is the best show I've ever seen in my life, which is now at an end. Ventagram forever. Joy finishes the show with an 8-minute power ballad that literally kills the music critic. Afterwards, she invites you to drink with the band. Fuck yeah, you're a groupie.
Oh yeah.
Whoa, guys, somebody recorded our whole show and posted it. Even the part where that critic guy said we ruled. And then that tentacle ripped his arms off. Sick.
Look, people are tweeting at us, asking to be sacrificed at our next show. We should definitely make sacrificing audience members, like, our thing.
Haha, we should! And it's all because V was such a good fan. Seriously though, what other fan would make a fucking pagan sacrifice for us? See, this is why I have a secret crush on V. Whoa, I'm a little tipsy. Thank the goddess I didn't say that out loud.
Joy is the most adorable person you've ever seen. You two hang out at shit church together the whole night. It's tons of fun, and Joy even coaxes one of the tentacle monsters into giving you an erotic massage. Hot. Oh, and the tentacle slime gives you +3 charm.
Nice.
Oh my gosh, what do I could get my creativity up, I guess. I'm okay on fun, I think. I don't know what stat she needs. I'm assuming
Where are you going
boldness.
I can't go to the lake anyway.
Where are you going for?
Oh, that's right, yeah. The blue, what's her name? The blue one. Dahlia.
Oh yeah.
Do I need my boldness to be higher than it already is? I mean,
No, your boldness is fine.
Yeah.
I think you need arm.
well, I need charm, you think?
Yeah.
You know what? Sure. Just because I think this whole, like, Death Dome is very funny to me. That day at the Camp Dome, you play Never Have I Ever Extreme. Every time someone mentions something you've done, you have to cut a finger off. But besides the finger part, this is finally a great time to brag about all the cool, illegal things you've done. You're the first out, and while they're sewing your digits back on, you get to regale your friends with stories of how you robbed a bank while wearing your grandfather's skull as a hat. You're so cool. Also, they sew you +2 charm to your left hand by mistake. Later, you're still sitting around, fantasizing about what it would be like if Dahlia asked you out on a date. Would you head to a gym, visit a battlefield, go dancing DDR? Hey, Red, listen, I have an emergency. I need to take you to dinner tonight. Will you be my date? Holy shit. You're also wondering what it would be like to suddenly inherit $1 million from a mysterious or wealthy relative you've never met right now. Okay, that's not how it works apparently, but still, it's a date. You meet Dahlia at a high-class restaurant. Damn, she really went all out for this.
Go.
Okay. Thank you for coming, Red. Allow me to hold open the door and pull out your chair for you. Now, shall we have some romantic mood lighting? I brought my own candle just in case the restaurant didn't have one. Dahlia pulls an already lit candle out of her pocket and sets it on the table. Fancy. Okay, now that that's out of the way, I love what you are wearing tonight. It makes you look very handsome and /or beautiful. Okay. You're about to say ditto when you realize Dahlia is frantically flipping through some kind of guidebook.
Aww.
Okay, I'm supposed to kiss your hand now, I think. Alright, give it here.
Now, Dahlia, slow down. You're skipping ahead a few steps. First, you have to order your appetizers, then ask your date about themselves and listen politely. Why don't you start at the top? This time, don't be too eager and go in for the compliments and physical affection. Your attitude should be inviting, but with an air of mystery.
Got it, Coach. Mysteriously inviting. I'll start back at pulling the chair out.
Atta girl. If you need me, I'll be taking notes behind that big fern over there. Don't be afraid to holler for help.
Okay, Red, let's try this again. You look very handsome and/or beautiful tonight. Please, tell me everything about your childhood. Oh, didn't you know? I'm trying to earn my romantic first date badge. Coach is here scoring me to see if I'm eligible to receive it. I've been practicing all week. I was so eager to get started, I must have forgotten to tell you. It's okay that he's here, right? This badge is really important to me. Well, it's not the exact scenario you'd imagine for your first big date with Dahlia, but you'll take it. Besides, you want to see her succeed. Maybe you can even help her further. What show-stopping date maneuver could you pull to ensure Dahlia gets her badge? Go for the overgirl, don't pay for all the bills. This date will never be enough. Everyone knows it takes 10,000 hours to achieve mastery, so implant artificial memories of thousands of dates in Dahlia's brain. I'm gonna go with this one,
Yeah.
because I have no smarts. But I don't think I'm gonna get this either way.
It might
Oh,
be
yo,
bold.
let's go. It's boldness. I forgot there's no money in this one. You and Dahlia go on to have a lovely date. After 2 hours of eating and chatting, the bill comes. Time to pay. Don't worry, Red. I brought my designer war spoils chest to cover the meal. Not if you have anything to say about it. Dinner is on you tonight. Huh? That's sweet of you, but I got this. I make plenty of money pillaging lesser kingdoms. You don't doubt it. We stand an independent earner. But you explain you're not just paying for your bill. You're paying all the bills. You stand up and go around the restaurant paying everyone's tabs. Nobody knows what's happening, but they're definitely in no hurry to stop you. Wow, that was a really nice gesture. It sure was, so I stopped there. You leave the restaurant amidst wild applause, and hop from business to business, paying every bill. You cover people's car loan installments, their dental bills, some guy's down payment on a rare Shetland pony that he's bred to have 6 feet. What? Feet, though, not hooves. Can we talk about that? I want to convey the mental image that is in my brain right now.
No.
Yeah. You make it all the way to the federal government, where you bribe every politician in sight to pass bills you support. Bills equals paid. Oh, hell yes, Red. Can you pay this guy to make muscles tax deductible? Ooh, and let's pass a bill officially changing our national anthem to Side by Ariana Grande. I love politics.
Wow, Kuds.
What?
Wow, Kuds.
Wow, kids, I couldn't be more impressed. Red's gesture really took this date into overtime, if you know what I mean. Welcome to the Space Jam.
Everybody get up, it's time to slam now. We got the real jam going, yeah. Oh, thanks, Coach. I was wondering why that potted fern was following us everywhere.
Yeah, I need to go return it to the restaurant before they call the police. But before I go, here's the romantic first date badge for each of you. Well done.
Fuck yeah, politics, pillaging, and victory? This is the best date I've ever gone on. Ditto. You also pass a bill stating your badge is worth the exact amount of legal tender that you used to pay all those bills, because there's no other way you could afford it. You and Dahlia go on to earn the cutest after-date snuggling badge, and later the +2 fun and +1 smarts badge. Alright, I'm drinking more water. Oh.
Let's go to Scout HQ again. That's my lowest stat.
Alright. That day in Monster Scouts, you all practice writing speeches in preparation for possibly being killed by a bear. You want to get your last words right. You decide to write a heartfelt poem dedicated to your favorite things in life. Monster Camp, the smell of rain, the bittersweet joy of watching the sun set for the very last time, and chicken tenders. Everyone is moved by your poem. You're pretty sure you even make the nearby bears cry. You gain a $1.99 creativity. You've been spending a lot of time with Calculester lately, so when he asks if you want to meet up for some standard organic activities, you're thrilled. It's his most romantic invitation yet.
Greetings, friend Chewy. Thank you so much for joining me for these activities. I am 98.46% certain you will enjoy them. First, I propose that we watch several hours of horny anime while online comparison shopping for vacuum cleaners.
Not the anime.
The online comparison shopping for vacuum cleaners is disturbingly accurate.
That sounds, yeah.
After that, we can track down some of our campmates and shamelessly attempt to integrate ourselves to them. What?
Ingratiate, yeah.
Whoa. Attempt to
Fancy words, Cal.
ingratiate ourselves to them with wacky hijinks. And to round out the evening, we can finish up by leaving positive reviews of Monster Prom 2
Ow.
Monster Camp on Steam.
Oh my gosh.
Shameless plug.
Wow, those are literally all of your favorite things to do. How did he know?
It is no big mystery, friend. I simply downloaded and
Oh no.
perused
Oh no.
your entire search history.
It's got the search history.
Oh, that's where the horny anime. Many of my less scrupulous brethren use this technique for marketing purposes, but I have chosen to use my power for good by algorithmically identifying all of your favorite activities. Speaking of which, I wanted to do the cake thing as well, but had trouble finding a large enough horse.
Fascinating. Wow, that's super creepy, but like in a totally cute way that you absolutely love. Calculester leads you around for the rest of the afternoon, and each activity he suggests is even more enjoyable than the last. It seems like reducing a complex person down to a constellation of online data is not only possible, but also super fun and deeply unethical. Two of your favorite things. That night, though, as you lie in your tent reminiscing about the day's adventures, a thought occurs to you. If Calculester is reading your entire search history, that gives you a great way to low-key signal your attraction to him. You leap out of bed, energized by your new idea. It's time to go online for romance reasons. But what combination of searches will unlock Calculester's cold metal heart? The answer might surprise you. So your options are spend 5 hours leaving romantic reviews of consumer electronics so Cal knows he wants to consume his electronics, or robot porn.
I feel like I have stats for any of these.
Mm-hmm.
So it's whatever you want.
Yep.
I'm thinking.
Dealer's choice.
Top one.
I'm gonna go with the top one, but mostly
Okay.
because I don't want to know what's behind robot porn.
robot porn. Understandable. Uh-oh.
Griv, you've led me astray.
You quickly...
I'm blaming
Yeah,
Griv.
rip.
This is all Griv's fault.
Yeah, true. You quickly search up a whole bevy of luscious appliances on all the internet commerce websites. What a smorgasbord. These will be the most important customer reviews of your life. Luckily, you have the soul of a poet. You get to work. Cuisinart Metal Classic 4-slice toaster. More like metal dat ass I see. 6 out of 9 would absolutely fuck this toaster. Razer
No.
Raiju controller for PS4. Analog sticks sort of look like nipples. Yum yum. Let me lick those sticks. Video games, titty sex. 4 out of 20. Zeus Electrosex. White Knight Electric Vibe Wand. Oh god. Package took 3 weeks to arrive, which it came... I almost said a wife. Please, please. Package took 3
A
weeks
wife?
to arrive. Wish it came with a European power adapter. 3 out of 5. After hours of careful reviewing, you finally drift off to sleep, pleased with your hard work. The next morning, you head out to locate Calculester, only to find him waiting right outside your tent.
Hello, Joey. Since I know exactly where you sleep, I thought this would be a good place to find you. Those reviews you posted, they were so...
Objectifying.
Yeah,
Yeah, right?
thesaurus insufficient to express current level of emotional impact, resorting to improvisation. Disgusterible. I cannot believe you would so objectify those poor
Oh,
electronics
no.
in that way.
You point out that technically all those things you reviewed were objects?
No. Oh dear.
Oh,
I had
jeez.
no idea you felt this way. Oh my. Well, I suppose any data is good data, even if this particular data makes me very, very
Oh, I
sad.
know.
Farewell, Joey. I hope you find happiness with your video game controller nipples.
No! You're
don't worry,
devastated.
I'm definitely gonna still be able to date this robot. I feel this in my heart.
Okay, okay. You drown your sorrows in a brief love affair with the Raiju controller, but it's not very emotionally available. You lose $1.99 fun and 99-cent boldness.
I love that you're reading them like they're prices.
Yeah, it's easier to parse that in my brain. All right, V.
This is me. Well,
Yep.
Joy.
Yeah, well, yeah, obviously. All right, here we go.
Yeah.
All right, well, I know what I'm going with.
Is
All
there
right.
even a question?
Of course,
My
of
love.
course. Where? There we go.
Is
Calculester.
All right, here we go. Everyone's... Ooh, let's see, let's see. You finally gathered the courage and ask your beloved to watch the meteor shower with you. Us? A summer fling? Impossible. It's for your own good. Have you seen how brawny and powerful I am compared to your weak, pathetic body? Anytime we'd hug or high-five or hypothetically canoodle, I'd run the risk of shattering your entire skeleton with my incredible fists. That means I gotta be with somebody who's my physical equal, and you're not even close. Sorry.
Ooh,
You got rejected by your summer crush and everyone knows it. She's laughing at
she's
me.
laughing at you.
Oh my gosh. The rumors spread. Future generations of campers tell the story of how you need to be careful and not to be too hot. Because if you become too hot, the ghost of Red will haunt you and ask you out on a date. And the sight of her will be so pathetic that it'll be kind of spooky.
Also, on
Two
top of
rumors
that,
about-
you'll
And
nobody
mustard.
ever says red. They always say
Mustard. Dumb mustard.
Dumb mustard.
Mustard.
Yep. You finally
Dumb
gather the
mustard.
courage to ask your beloved to watch the meteor shower with you.
You desire a summer fling with me? The issue is this. As a robot, I am programmed to make logical choices that I've analyzed to be objectively good. I acknowledge your feelings, but my code is practically screaming not
Oh
to
my
accept your
gosh.
advances, as it'd be a
Last
very bad
event fucked
choice,
me over.
objectively speaking. I need to trust my code, Joey. I'm sure
Last
you
event
understand.
fucked me over.
Oh my
I had all the
gosh.
stats I needed.
The rejection stings so badly, you flee into the camp's spooky woods to live as a hermit and never return.
Meh.
After years of living in the wild, slightly insane from loneliness, you capture a deer and seduce it to be your bride. Your deer wife lives with you, and you two make it work for some time, but she grows tired of you eventually. Something about you crying every night about how you get rejected at summer camp. She ends up filing for a deer horse. That silly pun is the only thing that makes you smile during the rest of your life. I'm glad I didn't get divorced for once. For once.
I got
Welcome to
divorced
the
this
club. Yeah.
Your whole life. Oof.
You finally gather the courage and ask your beloved to watch the meteor shower with you.
What's
Sure.
that? You want to be my summer fling? You know, V. I think our romance might just be predestined by fate.
Yeah, let's go.
Okay.
I can't deny our chemistry, and you do make a great world-saving sidekick. Perhaps this was always my destiny.
You highly doubt it, but yay, Joy said yes. The meteor shower was amazing. You two discussed Joy's enemies from past seasons. You pointed out the flaws of their master plans, and Joy inquired how you'd defeat the Coven yourself if you had to. The conversation quickly evolved from there into some sort of hot role-playing session. No joke, Joy apparently has a really big thing for villains. You locked in an intense battle, and it could be said you both won.
Nice.
Oh my gosh. We did it! It only took 4 hours, and only V got... Well, V won. V won. Someone won, thank God. It's better than the first time we played this.
That literally caused all of us to lose, and it took us an entire night.
Oh my God. We did it. We did it. Give me the credits. Yeah!
Congratulations, everybody. That's
We did it. We did
that's
it.
the
We did
game.
it.
Remember when we were under the impression that we were going to do this twice? No.
Yeah.
Before we knew it, those weeks were gone. It felt like a hot minute, and it felt like an entire lifetime. That night, as we saw summer coming to an end, we all wondered what could come next for us. It felt like the end of something big. Little did we know, life still had many wonders and misadventures in store for us. Now I'm older and I can see it, how those years became the foundation of the mythology of our lives. Broken hearts turned tragedies sung for centuries, wild nights became epics treasured forever. Every kiss and every laugh is now a constellation we'll always find, while gazing into the starry night, no matter how many years go by. Oh, yo? Oh, should I, even today I can still close my eyes and I'm there, on that last summer night, feeling like I was just starting to live life. With all my friends around that campfire. So young and unafraid. And so ready to start. Oh, it's animated this time.
Cool.
Yeah.
Honey.
No, little guys. Alright, I'll hydrate to that.
Those are
Yeah,
my
cheers, I'll
phobias.
hydrate to that.
I love
Where
the
was Polly?
animation
Where
with
was
Cal
Polly?
doing a Sudoku.
Oh, true.
They have a different game. It's called Road Trip.
Oh, okay.
Oh, look at Milo!
Oh.
That's so cute. He just goes back to sleep. That's really cute.
Aw, so cute.
Calling a pig.
It's
So
the
good.
wolves. It's the pizza. Guy.
Got all her badges. That's a backpack.
Yeah, free
First
snack.
Yeah, I'm sure you see Polly in another
Okay.
playthrough, probably.
I think
No,
that
there's
she's
a
like a
different
there's like a
game.
secret.
Yeah.
No, Polly's in
it's a,
camp. I think she's like a secret that you can get.
Okay.
yeah. That's what,
Oh my gosh. The god.
Very cool.
They really named that character Batness, huh?
They
yep.
sure did.
Is that Dave?
So fun. I love these credits.
Yeah, right?
It's really cute. It's really, really cute. Oh! Oh no! Oh!
Oh my gosh. Yeah, gotta plug the Steam reviews.
Calculaster is adorable.
True.
The drinks
Jeez.
from the man.
Yeah,
The
he's just
drinks
floating
from-
up there.
It's Juan.
So good.
See, Polly's here. Hi, Polly.
Yeah, because she was in the lake too, in the background.
Mm-hmm.
Just need more water.
Cute.
Yeah,
Adorable.
nice.
Beautiful glitch.
Beautiful glitch, that's what it
That's
was.
the Cydia, okay. The animation's cute as hell.
Yeah, no, that was really good.
Really
That was
is,
great.
yeah.
Good
We've
content,
unlocked-
everybody.
Oh my gosh, coffee beats to relax study too. Incredible. We did it. We did it.
Did it.
We finished.
Did it!
It only
Woo!
took us 4
We
It
did
only
it.
took
We
us
did
4
it. We did
hours.
it.
Yep,
Yay.
yep. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna find someone to raid.
This was supposed to be a 90-minute game.
Yeah, right? We really,
Yeah.
really tried to, let me see. I'm not gonna raid family-friendly streamer Cheese Louise after that.
Or you could.
No.
no.
You cannot disrespect
Definitely not.
our man Cheese Louise like this.
Shoot, like, no, hold on, let me look. It's like, where do I go after this?
To bed?
To bed? I know. But I gotta send the people somewhere. Thanks for playing with me, y'all. Thank you so much for joining me
no
today.
problem.
If you wanna, like,
That was a lot.
yeah, it was a lot. Yeah, if you wanna, like, shout anything out to the chat, like, go ahead. Trying to figure out.
I'd like to thank the Academy.
Uh-huh.
That's all.
That's all. Just the Academy.
Just the
I'm just gonna find someone streaming art. I would like to wind down after that. But yeah, thanks for dropping by, everybody. I'm probably gonna be back on either Tuesday, probably Wednesday, maybe Tuesday, to do the Genshin event. I've been holding off on it because I heard it was real good. I have like some quests with like Ito in it that I've been saving too, so keep an eye out for that. That'll happen at some point. And yeah, in the meantime, let's go raid. I'm looking for someone in English. That is the... maybe I can't read anymore. Maybe these are in English and I just can't read. But we are going to go raid. Come on. Someone in English, please. I just think the name of this stream is funny. It's called Fartin' and Artin'. So we're gonna go raid Lady Beamer. And I will see you guys over there. Let me switch to my fun little like ending slate. We haven't done that in a while. Yeah. We're gonna pop on over.
Hop on over.
Pop on over. As soon as I find the button, we are going to pop on over. We are going to pop on over and we are going to pop the fuck off. Except for not. We're going to be very respectful. But yeah, thanks again, everybody. I'll see you over there. Have a fantastic night. Remember to stay hydrated, everybody. As usual, Grody Trade Bonk emote is the raid message if you have it. If not, just Grody Raid. And I'll see you guys over there. We're going to head over as soon as it lets me. Come on, Twitch. You can do it. All right, everybody. In 3, 2, 1, see ya!